There we go. YouTube Live? Yeah, YouTube Live. You think I react to your content because there should be one long button? True. You made him just lay out the points where he just doesn't have, he doesn't have the Hitler salute pass. I will be very nice and charitable. And I definitely won't bring up his flagrant use of slurs that he's never apologized for. I promise. That's someone who understands marketing. Like, you guys get those views. He doesn't do a Nazi salute at you and say it's okay because he's Jewish. He loves doing that to black people. True. He loves just Nazi saluting towards black people. This is the thing he does. And he's saying it's okay because he's Jewish and Israeli. He has the Nazi salute pass, I guess. Let me title bait. Well, technically it's not bait. It's relatively true. You know what I mean? I operate in the truth sphere. Also, Bears, thank you for the 22-month free subscription. Much appreciated. Anyway, to address the allegations and address what's in my title. My only alt account is Negro Pink Panther on Instagram. I don't even use Instagram. I don't even post on Instagram. Last time I posted on Instagram was like, when was it? When did I last post on Instagram? Almost a year ago. And I was like one of my reels. And before that, it was in May. And before that, it was in February of 2024. I haven't even posted in like the last 9 months. But yeah, no, I made an alt account to go harass Zach specifically. Sure. Sure. I see you post a story like once every 3 months. Yeah. There's the allegation that you are not the CEO of black people. That would be a lie. And who would lie on my name like that? The second part of I don't regret reporting it though is isn't that evidence of brigading? Yeah, but it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Wait, if they reported me, shouldn't they report everybody else the account was following? If I'm at fault, wouldn't they also be at fault? Maybe it was the Ethan fan who just secretly hates Zach. You know what I mean? Man, it's like, man, I hate that Zach keeps doing you know, stupid sounds on the soundboard. I'm not a fan of him, but I love Ethan Klein. False flag hate comment. I mean, that's my take. My take is I think it's, you know, I think it's like staged. Because again, why would I make my account where I hate on Zach specifically follow me? Like, it's a fan faking harassment. I mean, yeah, that makes the most sense. Right? Because also, it doesn't make sense. Because, like, you can never find a clip of me calling Zach or Ethan a Zionist. Even just a Zionist. Not even what the account was actually saying. I've never called either of them a Zionist. Like, you can go through my entire discography, right? And I say Ethan is, you know, supporting Israel, which he is. I will say Ethan is defending genocide, which he is, right? But I don't make a description of Ethan being a Zionist or not, because I don't know what Ethan believes. He'll claim he's not one, and it doesn't necessarily matter. Never seen you use that term, because I don't think it's relative. I don't think it's important to the conversation. This definition of someone needs to get alive about Sean comment on the H3 subreddit is wild. Yeah. He's a Zionist in my opinion. But like, it doesn't matter, you know, because he's going to say, oh, you're only calling me a Zionist because I'm Jewish. Like, it doesn't get to the root issue. And Ethan Klein will just deflect away from it. Right? It doesn't make sense. You were live for 10 hours yesterday where they think you have the time. Yeah, I was live for 10 hours yesterday. And then I literally go offline and then I immediately work at my other job. That I did not get because I couldn't get a regular job. Like, it doesn't make sense. like maybe if they were familiar with my work and what I do, they would know they're barking up the wrong tree. You don't want to come for the other work that I do. I'm going to be real. Right? Unlike your favorite streamers, and even like some of the other streamers on this platform, I spend a lot of my time doing straight up activism. I spend a lot of my time working directly with labor unions to protect labor rights and protect workers who are unionizing and striking. I spend a lot of my time combating the systems that Ethan claims to care about. You can look me up. You can Google me. I've been in the news multiple times, pretty consistently, about like for my activism work. And if you don't believe me, look my name up. I've been doing it for years. I've been doing it since I was also in college with another job. We've donated 6K once, so obviously he cares more than you. Yeah. Were you on Vice? Yeah, I have a Vice article written about me. I have a Vice video. You can look it up. It's called Super Users. I'm in one of these videos. Yep, right there.
Starbucks has engaged in one of the fiercest and most brutal anti-union campaigns that's happened in labor history.
Stop your union busting and give the working class a break.
Unionization efforts for Starbucks is widespread all across the country. Companies try to undermine unionization efforts by hiring new workers to replace those who are currently on strike.
Okay, hear me out, right? What if somebody very technical, very handsome, set up
a this is activism? Yeah, he'd be wrong. Objectively wrong.
Automatically sent the request to their website. Oh wait, it was me. I did that.
The purpose of the bot was to fill out false applications.
It allows you to send in a fake job application to work at Starbucks every 20 seconds.
We made it very easy for people to get involved in spamming the site. Because of our bot, 200,000 applications flooded Starbucks sites. The more people who are involved in this process, the bigger impact that we see on these companies.
These Starbucks employees anxiously awaiting what turned out to be a unanimous vote to unionize.
Yes! Unanimous! Yes!
There is strength in numbers.
Like, just the insinuation that like, oh no, I started streaming because I was begging for rent money, which you've never seen me do. But I am begging for rent money. Please give me rent money, chat. You know that I'm broke. The H3 subreddit tells me I'm so poor and broke. Which I've never done before. That was you, this was me, yeah. Does this look like a different person, chat? To be fair,
my name is Sean Witt.
I do look different here. You're so young? Okay, to be fair, it was like 2-3 years ago, all right? It was 3 years ago.
I am a coder that created a bot to spam multiple job application sites, specifically in this case Starbucks, and the Texas Abortion Right to Life site as well.
Starbucks is shutting down its cafe in Ithaca, New York.
Workers have voted to unionize.
7 employees were fired.
Fired yesterday. Was fired.
Fired her.
Scout workers
you wouldn't have this hair without my other hair. So is it just the Reddit after you, or does Ethan criticize you directly? No, Ethan hasn't. It's just the subreddit. They're trying to make it a thing, chat. We currently see them trying to manufacture consent and craft a narrative that this clout-hungry, true, HASAN orbiter, fair, who is poor, is creating fake accounts to harass Zach because Zach is Jewish. And that part's not true. That's what they're doing. And so they're trying to craft this story. And maybe if it catches legs, then Ethan will pick it up. Poor sounds racist. That's what I'm saying.
Or when companies try to undermine unionization efforts.
Also, apparently, I am saying that murdering children has a political purpose. In reference to me saying that Hamas doing things because they are human beings are doing things for a reason. And that they're not just bloodthirsty, savage barbaric animals who are subhuman. They have a, like, they use motivated reasoning. They do things for a reason. Which I don't think is a crazy take. I think that's an entirely fair take. I believe the same thing about Israel. I think Israel is terrorist. I think Israel is a terrorist entity who commit terrorist acts. And I still think that they also do it for a reason. Because they are also people. They are people who have reasons for doing those things. I don't think it's a crazy take. But hey, who knows? Maybe it'll stick. Maybe they're gonna go after you because you can't find a clip to manipulate. I think they can try to make one. I stand by it. People don't do anything for reasons that we're all just aimless and free of motives. Yeah, it must be. Specifically, Hamas or Arabs in general. No reasons behind things ever. It's just savage barbarism, right? But Israel justified completely with everything that they do. Of course. In that community, that is a huge overlap with r/DoorDash attacks. People for being poor. It's so crazy, man. They don't care about poverty. I mean, they don't. But also, I'm not poor. I don't know what we're talking about. Like, I moved it to LA. Now, I'm not Hassan loaded. Don't get me wrong. I'm not loaded at all. I'm not like a millionaire, right? But I pay my rent on time every month. This has never been an issue for me. I've never run into a problem where I could not pay my rent, right? I take a pay cut by streaming. Like, I would make more money if I went full time at my other job, which I had the opportunity of doing numerous times. I don't know what we're talking about here. I'd wait until the last minute to pay my rent. I am risk averse, and I don't want it to get to a point where, like, I forget, and then, like, I don't know, I gotta pay like freaking 5% more or something. That's I don't like that. I pay everything like as soon as I get it. Since the community has selective area, you think they'll mistake you for working at Starbucks? Honestly, that would be funny. I would respect that. I don't know if you remember the day with the baddie yesterday. I do remember. I excused you to leave. This was really good. I'm tired and sleep deprived. Turns out women like people who are nice, funny, have a clean room. Apparently guys don't do that anymore. I don't know who's hear this, but clean your room. You can't make me. Congratulations, chatter. I'm happy for you. W baddie.
New workers to replace those who are currently. Companies try to undermine unionization efforts by hiring new workers to replace those who are currently on strike. And so it's a way for companies to sort of demonstrate their power over the striking workers, saying, oh, if you want better workplace conditions, oh, you want better pay, well, we'll just replace you with somebody who doesn't want those things. My experience working in customer service and fast food.
This is me at Chick-fil-A, by the way. This is me at 16 years old at Chick-fil-A.
Kind of inspired.
When I had no hair.
Me to kind of go down this pro-union path, because when I was 16 years old, I wasn't treated well at all. I was always showing up, taking shifts, and doing my job. When it came time for me to take time off for myself, I was told, don't show up and you're fired. Workers all across the country.
This is true. This did happen. I never missed a day of work ever for like 9 months of working, right? I asked for one day off, and they were like, don't show up, you're fired. I just didn't show up. So I never went back. I feel so universal in the US. 'Tis is the truth.
They feel like they give everything to their job, but their job never gives anything back to them.
So I'm sure the Starbucks, after a blatant attempt to
I miss my manga wall. I loved my manga wall. It was great. Maybe I'll do it again. Maybe I'll make that my manga wall. Oop, geez Louise. Is it wallpaper? Nope. That is literally a wall of 4 different manga that I bought, and then I took apart, and then I stuck onto the wall. Which manga? The final manga of Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. The final manga, of Attack on Titan. The first manga, the first issue of Demon Slayer, or the first volume of Demon Slayer, and there was one more. Dragon Ball Super. I think it was a Dragon Ball Super volume. Yeah, we saw the I don't think it was even just Ethan's community. I think it was just all of the Hassan haters coming out of the woodworks. Right? Let's not forget Destiny still exists. I know, chat. He doesn't feel like he does, but he does.
Blue Lock is a boy love anime. The only part in Blue Lock that doesn't make it fully a BL, I guess, is that they don't kiss.
Boys love dudes get like.
Do you know how much okay. Per page, comic books are so much more expensive than manga is. You know what I mean? Just so much more expensive. Also, like a third of the pages are ads. If we're talking, let's get into it. A third of the pages in comic books are ads or half ads. I'm a comic book artist. Oh, welcome in, chatter. You know, I'm kind of an artist myself. Yeah, it has 27,000 dislikes. How trash is it? The Trash Takes community, the video that made dislikes. It's not even just the Trash Takes community, which isn't fantastic, by the way. They are like apolitical anime watchers. Apolitical. So like they are like they lean right, whereas like the hosts don't necessarily lean right. I know Connor doesn't. I don't know much about Joey the anime man and Giga specifically, but Connor is just not like a right leaning person. But I think it's like other communities who just see Hassan's name and go feral, you know? But yeah. Anyway, let's finish this video off because I'm like, I think it'd be good for any of the H3 stands who are coming in here and seeing like what I got going on. It's good for them to know.
Bus is going to be looking for new workers after they fire the ones. Sure, the Starbucks,
They give everything to their job, but their job never gives anything back to them.
so I'm sure the Starbucks, after a blatant attempt to union bust, is going
Chuck Dies, thank you for the 25 gifted subs. W Chuck, welcome back. Chuck is here, paying my rent because I'm poor, as the H3 subreddit has told me. I'm a poor boy. I am a poor boy from Neverland. You got Oilers lately? Yeah, that's Chuck. Chuck's begging Chuck specifically for rent. I am begging Chuck specifically for rent because I couldn't get a job because I'm so sad and dumb. I'm a dummy black man. I'm dummy. The H3 subreddit is right. I should just be picking cotton because I have no other skills. They're right. They've clocked me accurately.
to be looking for new workers after they fired the ones who were trying to unionize. So I thought, what if I helped them out a bit? Here's the code, but none of you ever care about the code. You want to see it work. Just click download, click it to open, and if you run this main file, you can see the magic at work. No downloading Python or installing the requirements. It's all there in that one file.
So what the code does is it goes in here, it finds this file, finds the city, gets the job, and it opens it up, and then it's going to go through and fill out the application. I don't believe it's a gray space as it pertains to a legal manner. The bot isn't sending packages directly to any server. What it's doing is it's filling out an application as if somebody else was already working there. And so this tool can be used for a lot of non-nefarious purposes as well, where you help people submit applications to numerous different sites when they're on a job search. And so that's all I intended to do with this tool.
Any legal consequences from this? No.
It just happens to be a great way for people to show their support for unionization efforts.
The bosses will keep getting richer and we'll keep getting poorer unless we get together.
Workers are standing up everywhere, and it's important to support them everywhere.
And I hope
cared about poor people. Why do they keep calling everyone poor as a dunk? I don't know. And do I give off poor vibes? Okay, chat, be honest with me. Okay? Be honest with me. Do I give off poor vibes? They must have information that I don't know. Not in today's fit. To be fair, this shirt costs freaking $15 at TJ Maxx. I am cheap. Don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. I am cheap. I am cheap. I am cost averse. If it makes you look poor, that's crazy. This is cute advice. Common Casey, what's up? Hello. Did you see that the H3 subreddit is not coming after me? I am one of you now. I am a part of the team. You're right, I'm cost efficient. I like that better. Yeah, frugal, if you will. Welcome to the club. I'm on the team. Blood thinks he's on the team, and I am Blood. Because you don't have a streaming room? I did have a streaming room, like, last year. From my post that was taken down by Reddit is back up. Oh, you're right, it is back up. Welcome back, post. Isn't that the girl that Ethan has beef with? Who? Is she part of the cabal? No, the cabal are the Reddit mods. I'm just a part of the brigade. Hey, brigade. They called me a cloud farmer. How dare?
When people see the unionization efforts from Starbucks Workers United, they gain the confidence and the courage to unionize their own workplaces.
Oh, yeah. Frugal was the girl that Ethan has beef with. That's true.
We hire them now!
Texas's new law, which bans women from having an abortion after 6 weeks.
It would also allow anyone in Texas to sue someone who helps provide an abortion.
Texans are trolling an anonymous tip line for reporting suspected abortions.
People on social media took aim at a pro-life...
Wait, okay, I didn't even know this was made. I didn't even know that I showed up on Daily Blast Live. I've peaked, chat. I've peaked. I was on Daily... I thought I watched this video, honestly. Maybe I got distracted.
Whistleblower site that encourages people to report anyone who violates the law. And they flooded the site with a bunch of fake tips.
The website was encouraging people to, the word they use is whistleblow on women who've had abortions. So it asks for your name, your phone number, and it asks you to attach proof of a woman that you know or you've seen who's had an abortion so that they could use that information to sue the woman, the abortion provider, the Uber driver who drove her there, anybody who was in
progression. True. I don't get articles written about me anymore. Unfortunate. Maybe one day I will. Maybe one day I will.
The woman, the abortion provider, the Uber driver who drove her there, anybody who was involved in the process of her getting an abortion.
Abortionists! Healthcare!
I've had a friend who was personally impacted by abortion in college, and she was like, I can't do this. I'm gonna have to drop out if I can't get an abortion. And that kind of stuck with me ever since then. I've always been very passionate about that issue. That sort of was the catalyst behind, I'm gonna do something about this. And if I can spend a weekend coding, which I already enjoy doing, I code in my free time anyway, then why can't I do something about this as well? At the time where I created my bot, TikTok users were already spamming the site with the B-movie script and other, core videos or whatever. I just found a way to automate that.
So I made an iOS shortcut.
So if you go to... She got the abortion.
The website.
This was before Roe v. Wade fell, thankfully. It was in 2019.
from your iOS device. This is the web page with the form. You click the share button, you click the shortcut, it automatically sends the form. It will then refresh the page and give you the option to do it again. It takes like 5 seconds.
You have people from all across the country, and even the world at some points, who were submitting these tips. 25,000 people went to the code and used the code directly. I can assume that, hundreds of thousands of tips were sent. We got the specific Texas Right to Life site taken down.
For the second time in a week, ProLifeWhistleblower.com, a website allowing people to submit anonymous tips about those trying to get an abortion in Texas, has been shut down.
TikTok is important for the kind of work that I want to do because that is sort of the hub for where Gen Z goes. TikTok is a very helpful tool with bringing people who...
Chat, what I've learned doing the work that I do is that nobody cares about security. Right? It's like laws. New laws are only created when somebody violates that thing, or it's not even a law yet. But when somebody does something and they're like, hey, maybe that's not good. We should put a law against it, right? So when you open up your, when you start to make a website, or you have a company that has a website, your first thought is, okay, it functions. You don't think, hey, maybe we should get a CAPTCHA on this, right? Because nobody cares about security. Nobody ever cares about security. Nobody cares about, maybe we should be logging IP addresses and checking to see when or how they come through. But the funny thing about that is because this is not coming from my IP address, I'm not sending any requests anywhere, chat. Right? I'm not doing anything. The reason why this code was so impactful is that it's as though Deborah opened up her laptop and submitted an application to Starbucks, right? She can do that. There's nothing stopping Deborah from opening up her laptop, going to Memphis's Starbucks locations and submitting an application to Starbucks to stop them from hiring scabs that way, right? Because if Deborah gets a call, Deborah just has to be like, no, thank you, boop, or be like, yeah, I'll come in for an interview, right? Waste their time and stuff. My code just does that, but faster. So now Deborah doesn't have to open up Starbucks and type in her name and type in put the resume, or type in a fake name and put a fake resume in, or anything like that. All Deborah has to do is open up my code and run my code, and it does the same thing for her. You know what I mean? And so, sure, if they block Deborah's IP address, guess what? Amy's doing the same thing in California. Okay, they block Amy too. Guess what? Josh is doing the same thing in Tennessee. Right? So, that's the beauty behind what was going on here. You feel me? Is that it was kind of everybody, because this happens normally, right? If something happens, there's a call to action to be like, hey, everybody, email this email address or whatever, and you have emails coming from all over the country. That happens normally and regularly, right? All the time for activism. This just did it in a way that was programmatic and was quicker. Also, why is this Visual Studio? Oh, I know what is Visual Studio. I was making a game. I was like, this does not look like VS Code. This is VS Code. This is Visual Studio. That's pretty funny. We know 3 states, North Carolina, Tennessee, and Cali. True. This is true. But yeah. Good morning, Deb J. UDCS, what was your background, a college major? Yeah. Well, when I was doing this, Jet, this was in 2022. I was still in college. So I had no formal background. It was a voluntary botnet. Kind of. Right? But botnets are illegal. And this is not. What's going on with the D&D game? I have not had time to work on it. But yeah, at this point, I was in college. I did end up graduating, I think 2 years after this, with a degree in computer science. So I do have a degree in computer science. I am an educated man. This is true. But yeah, that's my background. I am still a firm believer that what I did here is not something that was unique to me. I was not uniquely smart or uniquely skilled or a uniquely good programmer. Like, you can go back to my old code, and before Sean packages malware and raw silently mining crypto for him, downloading his files. It's pretty funny. But you can go back to my old code and look at my old code. Like, you can download it, you can parse through it, you can run it yourself. It won't work now because applications are taken down, but like, it's all there. And you could tell that my code was garbage. The code was absolutely atrocious, but it functioned and it worked. And you don't need to be the best at something to make a difference, right? Like, if I waited until I was like an adequate programmer to actually do this, you know, maybe these sites would still be active. Like, maybe Starbucks would have hired the scabs and actually union busted Starbucks Workers United, right? Maybe women would have actually been snitched on by, you know, random people in Texas and would have been arrested for getting abortions because it was illegal in Texas. You feel me? The point is not to wait until you feel as though you're ready. If you feel as though you can make a change, if you have an idea of like, this is what I can make a change, this is how I can make a change, this is what I can do to make a difference, you should do it. Reading the code being kind of trash and more annoying. It's more annoying to anyone who is against it. Doesn't I tell people regarding conservation and botany, you don't have to be an expert to make a difference. Oh, I know Python. Can I learn C and other languages? Kind of dumb and requires memorization. No, you don't need it. It really depends on what you want to do, honestly. Like, I have a video on my TikTok that I don't post on either. So if you see a sock TikTok account or an alt account harassing Zach on TikTok, it wasn't me. I don't post on TikTok. Jeez Louise. I don't even open the app anymore. But I have a TikTok video talking about this specifically.
So I actually get this question quite a bit. I thought it'd take a little bit of time to answer it. So firstly, you don't have to go back to college or go to a coding bootcamp to learn how to code. Both of those are expensive, and if you're already at college, take some coding classes. If you're not, don't worry about it. If you have no coding experience, I recommend CS50. It's a Harvard class that is open for anybody to audit for free. And because of that, there's a lot of resources if you ever get stuck and don't know where to go. It's a 10-week class.
That was essentially work a minute ago. Yeah, like old Sean, back in 2022, it was. Now I've stopped using the app. I still do this work, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I still do this work. I do it for my part-time gig that I got because I couldn't get a real job, obviously, of course. But I still do this work. And a good example of this is with our Ceasefire. I talked about this as well. Our Ceasefire Now tool. See, is there a video on it? Not this one. This one?
In just 48 hours since launching our tool, you all have sent over 250,000 emails to members of Congress from every district across the country demanding a ceasefire. Wow, you did that. Thank you for demanding action from those who claim to represent us. If you haven't seen it yet, you can.
That's incredible. Really? That's kind of crazy that people don't know. I'm tagged right here. It was me and Sophia. I love Sophia. Sophia is fantastic. Right? Me and Sophia took my idea for the iOS shortcut that I did for the Texas Right to Life site and was like, what if we do this for the for Congress? And so she handled a lot of the backend code. I handled the data tracking, the some iOS shortcut functionality, give her some documentation on that, and together we worked on and made this Ceasefire Now tool to email members of Congress.
Use Gen Z for Change's tool to send automatically generated emails to your member of Congress whenever you open Instagram, whenever you leave the house, or for a specific time of the day. I'm so inspired by all of you. Keep going. Let's get to 500,000. I know we can.
Oh, we got to 500,000. All right. Chat, I want you to guess. If you know, don't say it. I want you to guess. How many emails we sent in total? At least 3. $5 billion is a bit much. We sent approximately, I'm still gonna get the exact number. We sent approximately 500 million. Emails to Congress. $500 million. Let me see. Tracking. No. Ceasefire now. Tracking. Okay, why did that not work? Might have changed something. Let me see. I could go through and count up. Oh, okay. This is okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Maybe okay. Manage custom domains. Don't make me count all of these. Please don't make me count all these. Did I at least add a total? I did not. Okay, I'm not counting up all these emails. But let's say for California alone, we sent 75 million. For Arkansas, we sent 10 million. Alabama, we sent 35 million. No, sorry, Arkansas. Alaska, we sent 10 million. Arkansas, we sent 20 million. Arizona, we sent 77 million. Colorado, we sent 80 million. Sorry, 8 million. I'm not good at numbers. Connecticut, we sent 5 million. Delaware, we sent 13 million, or wait, 1.3 million. Florida, we sent 29 million. That is 29 million. Georgia, we sent 13 million. Hawaii, we sent 1.3 million. Iowa, we sent 2.5 million. Idaho, we sent 2 million. Illinois, we sent 15 million. Indiana, we sent 8 million. Kansas, we sent 3.3 million. Kentucky, we sent 5 million. Louisiana, we sent 3.4 million. Massachusetts, we sent 9.1 million. Almost, almost 9.2. Maryland, we sent 7.8 million. What's ME? Did the cloud credits cost you much? Not really, in the way that I set it up. Maine, thank you. Maine is 1.8 million. Where should I let the fit? Thank you. Michigan, it was 11 million. Minnesota, it was 7.7 million. Montana, it was 8.3 million. Mississippi, it was 1.9 million. No. Missouri was 8.3 million. Montana was 1.3 million. North Carolina was 12 million. North Dakota was 8.6 million. I'll say New England. That's not right. What is NE? Pause taking because you figure out the state's names. Yes. Nebraska. Thank you. I don't. Okay. If you're asking me, Sean, why did you put them in the database with the state abbreviations and not the full state names? I don't know. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why I did that. It doesn't make sense to me. I could have put it with the full state names. It would have been very easy. It would have been the exact same. I don't know why I put the state abbreviation. Nebraska was 2.7 million. Nebraska, hard R, of course. New Hampshire was 1.6 million. New Jersey was 12 million. New Mexico was 31 million. Nevada was 43 million. New York was 28 million. Ohio was 15 million. Oklahoma was 3 million. Oregon was 6 million. Pennsylvania was 15 million. Rhode Island was 1.9 million, almost 2 million. South Carolina was 4 million. South Dakota was 600,000. Jeez Louise, nobody from South Dakota used this code. Absolutely nobody. Let's go more than New York. New York was 28 million. New Mexico was 3 million. Yeah, sorry. I was mistaken. New Mexico was 3 million. New York was 28 million. There's no commas in my count either, so I have to figure out the numbers just by looking at them. And as you guys know, my brain cooked. Just join the Dakotas. Why have 2 at that point? Exactly, bro. Why even have 2 at that point? I think it was the only state to not breach. Also, I'm sorry, South Dakota only has 1 congressional district. I mean, that kind of makes sense, but like that doesn't sound right to me. You know what I mean? Nobody lives there. That's just kind of crazy to think about. Sorry, L South Dakota. L South Dakota. Empty fields don't vote. I mean, but they could and they should. And they should. Wait a minute. I think I made a cloud function that counts up all the Firestore database. But I think it's under a different project, honestly. Wait, University divest. No, I did it for my other one. Oh. I did it for the university divestment email. Cause I was like, I'm learning from my mistakes. I hate it having to go through and count all of them. Anyway, Tennessee was 7.2 million. Texas was, excuse me. Wait, yeah, it's 7.2 million. Texas was 45 million. Utah was 5.7 million. Virginia is 9.8 million. Washington was 14 million. All right, sure. Wisconsin, 7 million. West Virginia, 1.9 million. And then Wyoming is 800,000. So Wyoming and South Dakota are the only 2 states to not breach 1 million emails. So that's interesting. You see me how to code a money glitch? Listen, if I had that, I'd do it myself. And I'd play what was Ohio? Oh wait, sorry. Let me turn the ads off as well. I apologize to all of my chatters. You guys are ad free for now. Ohio starts with an O. Ohio was 15 million. Would you expect element and add a couple of zeros and boom, money glitch? True. The population of Wyoming only 800K? Maybe. Then I guess like people said the equivalent of 1 email per person in Wyoming, if that's the case. Was Iowa? Iowa was 2.5 million. 2.5 million. So yeah, we sent a lot of emails. YouTube thumbnail is still yesterday's, by the way. Yeah, I didn't make another one because I was lazy. So it's going to be yesterday's thumbnail.
Goodness. In just 48 hours since launching our tool, you all have sent over 250,000 emails to members of Congress from every district across the country demanding a ceasefire. Wow, you did that. Thank you for demanding action from those who claim to represent us. If you haven't—
Now, to be fair, I'll be fair here. It's not like it did much. You feel me? Like, it's not like it actually moved the needle for these congressional people, for these Congress people, to actually, support a ceasefire. But it was a demonstration of power that I think was useful in some aspects, right? But I think the fact that even with 500,000 emails sent, even with getting confirmation that like Congress people were getting those emails and it was almost impossible for them to actually work and use their emails, right? The fact that like it didn't make any substantive change, I think that did impact the team, the wider team, and that it felt like the work that we were doing just, didn't hit as much as we thought it did. Congress's IT team, yeah, we kind of made their lives no bueno. It's about the intent, yeah, but we still look at the impact. We want to be impactful. Can they just figure out how to set their mail rules? Kind of, but it was almost impossible because no two emails were the same, right? So unless they were filtering out by words of like Gaza and Palestine, which I don't even know if they can do, or if they can do it, I don't think they should. The emails were like programmatically generated on like the back end. So how it basically worked is somebody installed the iOS shortcut on their phone. It made a call to our API. Let me see if I can pull it up. I'll show you guys what it looks like. Ceasefire now. Emails. Oh no, we shut it down. So you guys can't see it because we shut this tool down. I think I can show you the one for university divestment though. I can show you this one. Let's see. Custom domains. Nope, this one also doesn't work. Really, why not? Did we shut both of them down? Let's see. University divest. Cloud run. Emails. It says it's running. Let me check the logs. Oh, there's no school here. Okay, that's the problem. The problem is there's no school. Oops. School. Universities. We'll do this one. Boise State University. There you go. And so it programmatically generates. You think it marks as spam since they might have the same text? They are relatively. No. I know the emails for a fact we're getting through. We had confirmation from people in the staffers where the emails were getting through to Congress. We got confirmation about that. Because we were also worried that they would get marked as spam. If they have some sort of block, don't the emails go to an inbox or whatever, they don't disappear. Yeah, we got confirmation that they went to Congress. Well, like here, for like this one, it was like a tool to like email universities saying, dear Boise State University administration, I'm writing to you with a sense of urgency and conviction to echoing the sentiment that our student body is advocating for our university to divest from the entirely from the corporation complicit in sustaining Israel's apartheid. The use case that I'll be fine using AI for. Sure. The only problem with AI is that if every time it ran, having AI programmatically generate the email, the issue with that would be the cost. It would be the money. It's compute heavy, which I don't have a problem if I'm pushing the load on Google, you know what I mean, or AWS, right? I don't really care about using the heavy computations. The only problem is that it costs a lot of freaking money to do that. You feel me? Especially if you get to the point where like we're sending 2 million to 3 million emails per day to Congress. That's 2 to 3 million emails that will be programmatically generated every single day. And that would be insanely expensive. Insanely expensive. Anyway, I got completely sidetracked. But yeah, let's finish off this.
Are, apolitical or just don't know much about politics into the fold.
I hate to be the voice of reason in this situation, but if you ever find yourself on the same side as Tucker Carlson
essentially
and PragerU, but if you ever find
much about politics into the fold.
I hate to be the voice of reason in this situation, but if you ever find yourself on the same side as Tucker Carlson and PragerU, you might want to rethink your position.
What I'm doing is kind of bringing union to the forefront of young people's minds. When you don't know about unionization, then there's not much you can do about unionizing your workplace. When you go after these corporations and you go after the government, it does feel like you're a small person and this huge entity is hovering over you, which is why I think it's important to know that there is strength in numbers. We are the people who elect these politicians. We pay the taxes. We pay the government. We all have the power.
So yeah, that is a little bit of Sean lore. I got a lot of lore, chat. You guys think you know me? Right? I got a lot of lore. I suppose there's something to discuss about how digital space allows you to protest fairly easily in a large scale, but also allows those in power to massively hit the mute button and leave it be. Yeah, this is a double-edged sword. Anyway, that's a little tangent, but the point is that I don't think the H3 subreddit and the Ethan Kleiners know who I am. I don't. Yeah, we'll talk about the Hassan tweet in a second. But I want to talk about my own allegations that they're levying against me about making a fake alt account on Instagram, I guess, or whatever. But more power to them, you know what I mean? You're an Arab woman, they're not interested. They're trying, at least. They're trying. Where's it at? I think the person behind his account is at Shonda Black, since they're the only non-H3 person they follow. I mean, good luck, I guess. Sean from the past, dunking on Ethan of relying with PragerU. But yeah, I will not, and I will. Okay, I will acknowledge this. Let me acknowledge this. I am drama hungry. I am a clout farmer. Okay, they got me. They got me. The background, you making one Instagram stock account is so basic. It is basic. It's like, that's like loser energy, honestly. Like, you think if I was going to make an Instagram stock account to harass people, I would not follow myself on it. Like, they would have maybe a bigger, like, they would have more ground to stand on if I followed that account, right? If I was the only person following that account, right? I'd be like, okay, that, maybe that's not a great look. But no, why would I follow myself, my main account, on my harassing alt account, and then only harass Zach? It doesn't make sense, right? Especially if you know my take. And chat gets mad at me for this. Chat gets so mad at me for my take on the crew, right? And I say, Zach included, Ethan Klein is the guider of the content, right? The rest of the crew are just employees. I think it's pretty annoying though. It still doesn't change my take. The rest of the crew are employees, and you can see me say this for the last few months. You never talk about Zach? Yeah, because I have this take. It's not important. I'll say, like, I hate the sounds that Zach makes. You know what I mean? Because I do. I think the soundboard's stupid, right? Because I hate soundboards in general, right? Except for my soundboard. They're pretty funny. But Look, I argue with my chat about this. I say, I'm not going to focus on Dan or AB or Zach or Nate or the rest of the freaking crew, right? Because Ethan is the person who signs the paychecks. Ethan is the person who guides the content. Even if everybody else in the crew wanted to stop, it would still happen because Ethan wants it to happen. So I don't focus on the crew. I don't. So again, they chose the wrong one. I've said this consistently. Consistently. But hey, good luck. Good luck, genuinely. I hope this sticks. Oh, anyway, by the way, yeah. Answer that chatter about coding and programming. What do I recommend? First, figure out what you want to do, what you want to make. If you are thinking about programming, you must have a project in mind. You must have something you want to make. You may have saw a game that you liked, and you're like, I want to make a game like that. You may have saw a program that you like, you want to recreate. You may even see my work. You're like, I want to do something like that, right? Figure out what you want to do. And once you figure out what you want to do, then work from there. If you want to make a game, learn, depending on what kind of game you want to learn, but C# is a good thing. GD's, is GD script? Yeah, GD script is a good one if you want to make a game in Godot. Just pick a lane and just hack away at that lane, right? If you want to do web development and you want to develop websites and stuff, make a website, learn JavaScript, learn HTML, learn CSS, and go down front-end development pipeline. Go there, right? If you want to make Lua is nice and simple. Only thing I know about Lua is that I used to make Roblox games in Lua. If you want to make do AI stuff and machine learning stuff, just freaking learn Python. That's not another example. I would say Rust language, but I'm not a Rust pervert. I can't speak to languages I have not used. It's a great research for people just starting out. Yeah, essentially. This is it may be a bit overwhelming though. Because there's like a lot of things going on. But there's a start here thing. But yeah, just pick a lane and just go down that lane. Make a Python clipboard monitor and then make look for crypto addresses and then replace it with your own address and drop it on your enemies. That's so crazy. I think that's what we in the business like to call malware. So I don't know about all that. I learned undergrad from my Python from my undergrad, and then I gave up. Don't give up, chat. Don't give up, chat. I think that there's always use in finding a personal project to get into, right? Like I found ways to incorporate my programming into my stream. You feel me? Like with Carla. There's a way to keep myself, creative. Because I now have a guide to not build a roadmap and study. Yeah. But I say do a project-focused mentality, right? Even if it's a bare bones basic project, get a project done. For example, I have a project that I worked on when I was learning JavaScript, making an AI snake game. They use a genetic algorithm for a snakes to learn to play a snake game by themselves, right? And it was a good way for me to get familiar with the syntax of JavaScript and things that I would usually do in Python because I'm the most familiar with Python. And doing it in JavaScript. You feel me? Just do a project-focused mentality. Importantly, watch more Pirate Software streams. Sure. Anyway, but yeah, I don't have much else to add about that. On JavaScript, after lying about knowing it on my resume, that's what you need to do. W. HASAN reveals his room setup where he plans to marathon the entire Batman Arkham series.
You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like me. You gotta get high like this. You gotta get high like talking their business, alright. I'm having my way, alright. My fingers stay motherfucking tight. My eyes are
Bro, some people have too much money.
I can't believe I can die. I just realized I was tired. I was 17 on the mic.
This is like 2 days now. I know, but someone in the chat sent it.
I'm a gigolo hoe, I bite. My whole career, they bite. Some niggas are thinking they faster than me. Somebody's
rename. I mean, if you were a multi 100 millionaire, you think you wouldn't do the same?
All you ever do is copy, all you ever do is mic. Why you talking about me? If you really got a problem with your handle that problem, yeah, body to body. Buffy the body, my bitch got body. Buffy the body.
Wait, is this copyrightable? Okay, we're gonna. Okay, yeah, we're gonna stop. Is this place in LA or is it a replica? I don't know. I don't know. This is my answer. How tall is Batman? Taller than Kai. But Kai is Batman height when he stands on his money. Think about it. Kai is Batman's height if he stands on his money. Where's the okay? Somebody find me the Hassan. Find me the Hassan tweet, please. Third game room change. Or he just keeps playing. Okay, he just keeps playing music, dog. He's a guy on a rooftop set now. His whole new custom made bat suit is so sick. Yeah, but he's he has too much freaking money, bro. Too much money. That's insane amounts of money. That's crazy amounts of money. There was also a discourse about like, oh, why is there no what's it called? Female content creator who is a Kai size. Oh, it's because the female content creators are all ethos and sluts who only want to sit in their hot tub streams and only want their male fans to jack off to them and send them money. Did y'all see that discourse? When you serve us backgrounds like that, maybe if more of you guys were like Chuck, I would. So Gamergate, I mean, essentially, it's already back, but it's full swing. We back to that? Yes, we are back to that. Like somebody like it was a video of Kai, and then I think it was like Optimus, who's like I hate Optimus, bro. Not Optimus Prime, but Optimus. Is this another one? It's just, yeah, I already have this one open. Where's it at? Sub to favorite Batman film? I like the Batman. Just wanted the Ethan going to Israel clip. Oh, Hassan is so done, bro. This is why Hassan can't take days off. All right, let's just call it like it is. Let's just say it like we need to say it. This is why Hassan can't take days off. Hassan is too busy. Hassan is too busy during his normal days where he doesn't see any of this. He takes one day off, opens up Twitter, sees it, and then he responds. Utah did something to Hassan. It's those gosh darn freaking Mormons. Hassan met Mormons in Utah for the first time, went feral. Anyway, okay, let me not free scroll on this. I don't know this person be tweeting. This was the post. I didn't talk about this. I have this bookmark to save to talk about. Unfortunately, there aren't that many huge female streamers, at least not Kai and Speed's level, Pokemon says in stream space is becoming more male dominated. Ugh. Do you think Hassan is going to go no holds barred on him now, or is he getting annoyed and wanted to vent on Twitter? I think it's the second one, the latter. Christy, personally, your African princess is involved. Chill, all right? Chill. Listen. Okay, so this is kind of separate. Did y'all see Cinna thirsting over Ludwig? I'm going to talk about that too, because that's so freaking funny. That's so funny. And then like Cutie going scorched earth on Cinna. Bro, I live for that drama. When I say I'm a drama creator, that drama creator. I don't want to talk about Ethan Klein. I want to talk about Cinna thirsting over Ludwig in 2020. Cutie finding out after Ludwig pulls up her logs. And then Cutie cutting off Cinna for thirsting over her boyfriend. That's like, it's not real. It's not real drama, but it's so funny. Was it actually serious? No, it wasn't. It wasn't serious, but it's so funny. She went off during her Austin Tub stream. No, she didn't. Okay. We got to put Ethan in our back pocket for a second, because I care about this drama. I care about this drama more. That's so funny. Said it wasn't streaming 2020, was she? No, I don't think so. So we'll get to that. We'll get to bro. I'm so invested in this, bro. I'm so invested in this. Oh, anyway, sorry. Also, this is the link to my
Starbucks has.
This is the link to my advice video. Just give it a like, give it a watch, chat. It's a few years old, and I'm kind of washed now. The news don't write about me no most. But yeah.
Okay, the drama.
Ray got in on the drama too. Yeah. You in this vid? Not the cutie video. I'm in this video. It's literally all about me. It's a video about me specifically. This is me, by the way. This is my glasses before they broke. You see Foozy threw Ray on the bus when you raided her? I did. I did. Okay. I did also see Foozy throwing Ray under the bus when I raided her yesterday. That was very funny too. That was super funny. We'll talk about that as well. The guy you did those glasses. Chill. I like these glasses. Relax. Honestly, this is like, y'all don't understand, chat. My mind works on content. My mind works on content. So I was like, if I can raid Leslie right now with a hashtag Babe Ruth raid, it will be funny content. And it was funny content. Content feed? I am a content feed. Malcolm the Black. That's crazy. Also, Malcolm X is hot. I'll take that. I'll take that. Is there a clip? We'll talk about it as well. Where do we start? Okay. We can start with this Pokemon clip, getting into this discourse, or we can start with the Cinna stuff. Like, what's the order we do here? Pokemon into Cinna into Hassan and Ethan, or Cinna into Pokemon into Hassan and Ethan? Cinna first? Okay. Or in Fusli. Cinna then Fusli then Pokemon? That's fair. That's fair. Okay. Okay. Who has the clip of Ludwig? Thank you. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know, not Fusli. It's like Leslie with an F. Those who don't know, Ludwig was checking a bunch of streamers' chat logs in his chat, which you should do. It's very funny. I need more people to do this type of content. Road to 30K subs. Anytime somebody drama Beus in a Hassan chat, I tell them to follow you to get their fill. True. Also 30K followers. 30K subs would be crazy. Ludwig only has 20,000 subs, which only. That's a lot of freaking subs, all right? Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. That's a lot of freaking subs.
Check Cinna. Check Cinna. Who's that dumb bitch in the middle? I can finally comment. Good lord. Wait, this slow chat? I like it. Hi, everyone. I love slow chat.
It says, Ludwig is so Bible thump, so hot.
Oh my god. Caught.
I'm a simp for Lud.
Oh. 2020 Cinna. You want to explain who Slime is? Who is Slime? Oh my god. And she loves Joe Biden.
And she loves Joe Biden. Simping is not a crime, but it's so funny. Instead, it said, "Bro, I know this is gonna sound like the classic excuse, but I swear to God, I was probably lost a bet or something. This was probably a bet I lost or something. I actually swear on it on my life, bro. Lamau. This is what it feels like when your brother actually does type something on your account and you get banned for it. Because I swear, I never in my life, bro. At Cutie Cinderella, it was a dare or a bet loss. It had to be. I swear to God." And Austin was like, "Girl, don't worry, we've all been there." And so it was multiple days. It was multiple days. So it was a bet lost over multiple days, I guess. And Ludwig said, "Mr. Worldwide." Oh, he's bald, by the way. Trigger warning for bald. Trigger warning for bald. Back up, he's taken at Cinna. I forgot replies to all the other streamers is so funny. It is funny. Like, no, Austin, I swear there's nothing. No, Austin, I swear there literally has to be context. There has to be. Yeah, we'll get to the tub stuff in a second. And Peach Josh was like, "Girl, Peach, on my life, I'm not lying. Please, there has to be context." Yeah, I have this. So Cutie responded and said, did some research while filming Fear and Pod today at Cinna. Were these bets too? Ludwig, to be honest, I've never seen a handsome short man such as yourself. I went to bed to Ludwig and woke up here. What? Interesting. Interesting. Kobe had it all act up. I mean, not me. You can't catch me slipping. Can't catch me slipping. This you? What do you mean? That's not me. Who is that? I've never seen that before. I've never seen this clip before. This clip is AI. It's fake. AI generated, not real. AI generated, not real. Anyway, blacklisted from Cutie. Rough. This is a weird time to say that I'm on a flight to LA right now and wanted to hang. So hot, Bible thump. Oh, couldn't be me. I could never be caught sipping for somebody. Couldn't happen. Not true. Not real. Couldn't happen. Not true. Not real. Oh, this is it. She's been stun locked in this position for past 2 hours. That's why Cutie's on a different level on the Royale days. I was not there, so I did not know. I was not familiar with Cutie's game. She was plotting a takeover. Cinna randomly showed up at Cutie's house. You know who's also there? You know who else's house it is, chat? Do you know who else's house it is? Ludwig's. Ludwig's. You see the way she's looking at Cutie? I'm just saying. I would never, I swear. So apparently Cutie responded to this on In the Tub with Austin.
Okay,
The drama is, let me put it into context.
Okay.
Ludwig was going through Cinna's chat logs in his chat from years ago.
Yeah.
And found out that there were a few messages that Cinna had sent. What were those messages, Cutie?
I would like to bring some evidence to the court.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Number one, the first message.
Sorry.
I feel like this is what's happening. This is what's happening with Cinna.
Okay.
She sees these messages and she goes, I lost a bet.
Yes.
I lost a bet.
Mm-hmm. What's
Cinna,
read
you're
the
telling
messages.
me you lost a bet on August 29th, August 30th, and November 4th, and November 17th? You lost a bet that many times?
I mean, maybe she's just a bad gambler. Listen. Are we gonna hold it against Cinna that she just is a bad gambler? She just takes bad bets. Takes bad bets. It's okay. It's all right. I understand it. I get it. You know, this is how it is. Right? It is an addiction, right? She is addicted to messaging thirst messages in Ludwig's chat, I guess.
Girl, stop gambling! August 29th, 2020 at 8:47 p.m. Ludwig is just so Bible thump, so hot.
Bible thumb? Is that like the mascara like running down the face?
Yes.
Like, oh my God,
Yes.
okay.
And then she was like, I was hacked. It definitely wasn't me, even though she sent many messages after that are very normal.
Very
Cinna.
normal.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
Then
there's also a good extra context. Cinna is a 4-year patron sub to the yard. This is true. This is true. This is a thing. She is a 4-year patron sub to the yard. Hassan is my most watched streamer, and I don't even sub to the Fear and podcast. 4 years. 4 years? 4? That's crazy, bro. She had excess money to throw at the yard for 4 years. Oh yeah, this is actually funny. Let's continue with this.
August 30th, the next day.
Yes.
She's spamming the chat. Woohoo, wee, yay, doo, yes. 10:26, she says, I am a simp for Ludwig. 10:26, she says, yes. 10:26, she says, yee. 10:26, she says, hype. 10:26, she says, yee. When did you get hacked? When, Cinna?
Cinna.
The funniest part about this is like there is no defense to this from Cinna's. She was thirsting over Ludwig. That's the only answer. She doesn't have a good enough excuse. The only answer is that Cinna was thirsting over Ludwig in 2020, which I respect. I respect that, right? Ludwig, not my type. I get it, but I respect it. I respect it.
Playing girl, and also, are you free March 12th? Because I have a show that day. Now that you're watching this clip.
When did you get hacked?
Yeah, when did you get hacked?
In the middle of your spamming?
Yeah, when did you get hacked? Seriously.
And then, listen, I'm laying it all out.
To men, but you know.
Up there.
Yeah.
And then November 4th, she says, I went to bed to Ludwig and woke up here. What?
What?
And I post that on Twitter and she's like, that's obviously a raid message. So you do remember? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Because you went to sleep to him and you woke up to him?
That's right. It's bull, Cinna.
That's not how a raid works?
No. Cutie will forgive you if she comes on my show. You come on my show next month.
Exactly.
That's it. All right.
And then,
And that's what this is all about, actually.
That's at 4:40 in the morning. She says that. And then November 17th, she sends a message.
Damn, how are you waiting for this?
Cinna blew up last year. She was a streamer for a few years. She used to be a Minecraft YouTuber, Chad. If you didn't know this about Cinna. Cinna was a Minecraft YouTuber, and then she was around a lot of like Dragon Ball Z YouTubers as well. Like she collabed with Dotto, she collabed with C-Reacts and Rhyme Style. And then she like started collabing with like Austin streamers and stuff. And then got very popular. And then started collabing with AMP and like Agent and that space. And then got even more popular. How long was she a Minecraft YouTuber? I don't know, actually. I think at the time where she was sending these messages, there's a good chance that she was also making Minecraft YouTube videos. You know what I mean? Your knowledge of streamers' lore is extensive. Chat told me before. I knew of Cinna because I watched Dragon Ball YouTubers. So that's how I became aware of Cinna. So I didn't even know about the Minecraft stuff until chat told me. So she knew he was with Cutie at the time. I mean, you know, who's to say you're not gonna shoot your shot? You gotta just.
It's long.
She sent
so many months.
She sent a message to someone else in chat. This is how you're not hacked, Cinna.
Yeah.
You sent
No,
a
you're
message.
not.
You said, "Oatmeal, bro, where you at?" And then Oatmeal doesn't reply. Within 30 seconds, says Ludwig TBH. I've never seen a handsome short man such as yourself.
He's not even that short. Well, I mean, he's taller.
Ew, what?
I'm so sorry.
He's shorter than me. So.
I'm so sorry. That was so inappropriate, my queen. I apologize.
Dragon Ball community hates her because
he's like 6
feet. Talks about Dragon Ball Z. She obviously doesn't know anything about Dragon Ball Z. Why would the Dragon Ball Z community hate her? She's obviously just not aware. Like we watched it on stream. She did a Dragon Ball Z quiz and she had no idea about any of the characters. Like, why would you take her take on Dragon Ball Z seriously?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Chad.
So I say benefit of the doubt. Maybe she didn't know I existed. November 17th, 2020. Maybe she didn't exist. Oh, she did, because October 16th, 2020, she's in my chat.
No, she's in your
chat.
chat.
That's crazy.
Spamming.
No.
Hog, don't stop. Yeah, woohoo.
Oh my god.
That's crazy. I can't defend her anymore. I was trying to be on her side. It's over. It's Jover. It's Jover. She knew Cutie existed. That's crazy. I just gotta say, no, that's totally normal, chat. This is the most normal, right? And you're gonna see a lot more of this, because the problem is with Cutie and Austin and Ludwig and Will and Hassan and like OTK and whatever, they were never chatters first. They started streaming when streaming became a thing, and they were doing that for the last 5, 6, 7, 8 years, right? So they don't have a history of being chatters first. But now you're seeing streamers become very famous and popular who have a history of being chatters, right? Who are then becoming streamers. And so this is going to become a normal thing where like people's logs just get pulled. You know what I mean? Like, I know the Pokey clip is going to follow me, but I'm not ashamed of it. I bet all Jason the Ween chat logs are perfectly innocent, to be honest.
God. Look, Cutie, I think I would like to. You dropped your phone in the tub. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, right. Sorry.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
So wet.
You have to be the streamer. There's like third-party software to see people's logs too, but it's not for every chat. Usually the streamer can see people's logs. Like I can see your logs right now, chat.
So what? Okay.
My official opinion is.
Okay.
I'm deciding what to farm here. My official opinion is that she's obviously a homewrecker.
That's crazy.
No.
Obviously.
My official opinion is that it's funny. I think it's funny. But my second opinion is don't pretend.
Yes, girl.
Like
Own
you
it.
don't remember it or that it was somebody else.
Like I made out with him. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm admitting it.
Ho, stay home.
Yeah.
Don't
No,
pretend.
We didn't make out. Maybe a little.
Don't
tongue.
pretend. Just
Maybe a little bit of tongue.
own up to it.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah. That's funny. I know what a funny clip. I heard Cinna was in the controversy for saying Piccolo and Nail are the same dude, which is insensitive to Namekians. True. She did say that. She said Piccolo and Nail are the same guy. That is what she said. I think Cutie is a good sport. I mean, if somebody like actually got mad at that, it would be kind of insane. This is like Cutie had the normal reaction, you know what I mean? Farm a little bit of drama, but like overall it's chill. Kai said some things in Hassan's chat sometimes. You can never find me thirsting over nobody. Never happened. And so Cinna responded to this message saying, I swear to God, I do not remember. I do not remember these. Also, the last one was a raid. Please help. It would be hard to remember since they are been across different days and times. So sad I got hacked so much. Cutie, I don't want him. Please believe me, please. I don't remember these ever. Nah, I'll let you stay at my house. Cutie, you're responding to this and not my text. Stop. It's stressing me out. Stop. I swear on my life. You did it on Pokey. Stop lying. I don't. Not true. Wait until Pokey pulls your logs. Pokey can pull my logs. I don't have any logs in Pokey's chat. Fighting over a bald guy is crazy. That's a funny post. So yeah, that's the that's the Cinna and Cutie drama that exists. For tier 3 in Pokey's chat. I'm actually not a tier 3 in Pokey's chat actually. So yeah. Come at me sideways. Come at me different. I've been a chatter and since I was a teenager. Honestly, I don't remember as I said. I don't even remember what I said last week. Look at your login Pokey chat right now. Why did you say there were none? No, I didn't say there was no crazy ones. I have like normal logs in Pokey's chat. I mean, you can pull it up. Let's see. He's sweating. No, I will show you my logs. This month, 101 raiders from Shonda Black have joined. Salak is insane. He was ulted. Thor with clutch. Hassan subs. Pago. Deserve for Jeff hate. Go wild chat. Yo, hello. Keck W. Group rat session basically. Thank you. My 7K was legit. People are weird. How does a kidney go for? Possible. This is when Pokey was doing the thing. We gotta go older. How old do we gotta go, chat? How do we gotta go? Raid 79 raiders. Aim and shoot. Bad. Raid. Decay, yep. Raid. Better than Minor Brigade. Sag. Probably was better than Minor Brigade. And that's it. This is just random. Yeah, because I only pop in into Pokey chat and I lurk. I watch. I don't type. At the time you're not a streamer? They don't exist, chat. There are no more logs. There's no logs before 2023. He says on his alt, yeah. I said on my alt. You know, chat, I love alt accounts. I have so many alt accounts that nobody knows about, obviously, of course. I thought the simping happened in the San chat for Pokey. Never happened. What are you talking about? Anyway, let's continue. You're lots of Asian Bunny X chat. I've never chatted in that person. I don't even know who that is, honestly. But yeah, that's the Cinna stuff. I thought it was pretty funny. It's like low stakes drama. Cover this. Now, okay. Somebody get a link to Leslie's stream for yesterday. And we'll talk about Leslie throwing Ray under the bus for the Black History Month debacle. And then we'll talk about that. And then we'll continue. Top begins at 1:20:45.
That was half of.
See the Fury clips Cutie said on the tub? I did see the tub clip. We just watched it.
Die down in terms of numbers, but if you're at the top, like the top 1 to 10 streamers, you're making way more than the streamers did back in the day.
Interesting.
You know, so it's
yeah,
like,
I guess like Kai did that big McDonald's.
I mean, yeah,
deal.
we're talking
Like,
about
you'd have
brands
to
like
imagine.
McDonald's and
Yeah.
Nike.
Yeah,
that's a different ballpark.
it's a different caliber.
It
But
really,
again,
really
like
is.
the you guys all like during that time, I think that like paved the path for the legitimacy.
a
of-
little bit,
right?
which I'm very proud of.
Streamers, because
Yeah, and to have been a part of it during that.
yeah.
I'd love to share some perspective, a little bit unrelated, but a little
Yeah.
bit related.
You know, Shamley got
As
canceled
much as I
again.
think Kai and Speed are
I did see that. That's why I have in my title, everybody's saying slurs. Because everybody is saying slurs. Or not. Or maybe they are. Who knows?
incredible, and what they do is incredible. Also, when I think of them, I think of how much the audience has changed over the years as well. They're both two like young dudes who do kind of like crazy wild things, and just from a data and analytics perspective, I find it really interesting to see who are the top streamers, their similarities, their differences, especially in terms of audiences. And unfortunately, there aren't that many like huge female streamers, at least not on their level, which I think reflects like nowadays the audience has in a way gone more to being a lot of like younger dudes, which is amazing. But I remember during the pandemic, I felt a much larger female presence, both in the audience and in regards to the streamers that we were seeing growing and becoming more popular.
I think the problem and the reason why you don't see that is just Kai and Speed are just, as Pokey said, way more massive than streamers were in the past, right? And so if you talk about like 5 years ago and you have you know, you had Pokey, you had Ray, you had Leslie, you had like, you know, you had Ludwig, yeah, like the old, like, you know, poggers space of the streaming landscape, right? They just weren't as large as Kai and Speed are, right? And so it's not necessarily that like female streamers aren't as like aren't the largest streamers on the platform, right? They're probably comparable to the size of the largest streamers 5 years ago, right? But Kai and Speed have like transcended the streaming ecosystem and have brought streaming mainstream, and so their audience is so much larger because they have other people who weren't a part of the streaming ecosystem back into the into streaming, right? So it's not necessarily that there's truth to the idea that there aren't any female streamers to the size of Speed and Kai, but I think the reason to why that is because Speed and Kai have found their audience elsewhere. Iron Mouse is on that level too, though, right? No, Iron Mouse is not on the level of Speed and Kai. Not even close. In the amount of like, you know, how mainstream they are. You know what I mean? Like Iron Mouse is some of the close is kind of close. It's close-ish. And keep in mind, we're only talking about like English speaking streamers here right now. We're talking about English speaking streamers currently, right? Not like international streamers, right? Because the international audience is a bit different. But in English speaking streamers, it's not close. Would Iron Mouse be top 10? Yes, but what Pokey is saying is that being in the top 10 and being Kai and Speed are not the same thing. You know what I mean? They're not the same thing. If there's a comparison for international streamers, yeah. 1 and 2 are outpacing the 9 and 10, for instance. Yeah. That's what Pokey is saying here. Pokey's not wrong. Right? There's a glass ceiling for female streamers. Yes, I'm not saying there's not, but I think it's past that. I think it's further than that. Right? It's more than there just being a glass ceiling for female streamers. Because like this goes for like even Asmongold. You know what I mean? Asmongold is like number 3 or 4 top streamer, English speaking streamer in the world. He's not touching Kai or Speed numbers, right? Asmongold is insanely popular and insanely successful, right? He's not touching Kai and Speed numbers. That's the issue. The number 1 and 2 far outpace the number 3 through 10. They are that far ahead. You know what I mean? And that's all that Pokey is saying here. You feel me? To be fair, he's not touching grass either. Yeah, but the point is, like, it doesn't have to be Asmongold. It could be anybody else. Like literally anybody else. The number 4 streamers is not touching Speed or Kai, right? Again, I think the reasoning as to why is that they pull a mainstream audience, whereas like the rest of us pull a streamer audience. You know, we pull people who are already on Twitch. Kai and Speed pull people who don't even watch live stream content. Feel me? They pull people from TikTok, whereas other streamers just pull people from Twitch or YouTube, and that's where it's different, where it's not the same. You got 700K for the Mafia-thon, yeah. It's not comparable.
So that's just an interesting thing that I've noticed as a creator and both a consumer of the Twitch streaming landscape. Who you see at the top, a lot of the time, can also like reflect the viewers.
I have wondered that, and I don't know like where you get this data actually, but even looking at the US election, right? And like the podcast strategies,
yeah,
and thinking about how the audiences were heavily
I don't know how this got turned into like this. Kaizenat has celebs on every stream. Kaizenats have a celeb on stream every other day, it seems. And he and Speed consistently do marathon streams and grind games. Meanwhile, 80% of female streamers we saw in the last 5 years are abusing hot tub metas and promoting OnlyFans accounts. I wonder why they're winning. Like, what are we even talking about here? What are we talking about here? Like, Speed and Kai are definitionally outliers. In any statistical analysis, you throw them out. In any statistical analysis, you would throw them out. They would not be in the data set when you were analyzing the statistics. They are outliers. They are not the average streamers, right? So you can't sit there and compare Speed and Kai to like the other female streamers. It's not comparable. They are outliers. There's nobody else like them. Nobody else like them in the industry at all, on any of the platform either. Right? And all Pokey is doing is looking at the outliers and saying, why are they outliers? Maybe it's reflective of Twitch becoming more of a male-dominated space, right? I don't even know if I necessarily agree with that take. You feel me? But like, it's analysis. But he's like, oh, well, if you have Kai and Speed and everyone else, and the women streamers are all OnlyFans models or whatever. You know what I mean? Or all OnlyFans models or whatever. Like, it's not a comparable take. It's just not. Maybe like I Blood Peach is one of my favorite streamers right now. It's bad analysis. They're getting children to watch them in mass. Yeah, and I think it's worth something. It's important to talk about, right? But like the idea, and you can like look this up. Like Streamer Charts does this consistently. They list the most popular female streamers. VTubers, let them. League of Legends. Here. Top female Twitch streamers, third week in February. Aspen Overwatch, who I assume plays Overwatch, or OW. Iron Mouse, Emaru, Miss Mika, Zintreya, Ginny TTY, Kaide, Asian Bunny X, Zelling, and Michi Mochivi. Like, so like what is he talking about? That 80% of the top female streamers over the last 5 years were abusing the hot tub meta or promoting OnlyFans accounts. Like, just say you don't watch females and move on. I don't need to throw women on the bus to make a point. Yeah, it's just not true. Like, yeah, 95% of every statistic cited on the internet is fake. That's it. Like, what is 80%? What are we talking about here? We'll read the profile. It says top dog, Miller Grove Heights, most dangerous hood in America. 43 out of 5, ex-husband. Okay, he's chat, he's trolling. Chat, he's not a divorced dad. He's trolling. This is a troll. Please, for the love of everything, just take 10 seconds and think, maybe this is not true. And he's trolling. He's trolling. He's a freaking YouTuber who's like 20 something. He's not 43 years old, dad of 5. It's literally 100% of Twitter, yeah. Like, sometimes you guys gotta take a step back and think, maybe this person I don't like is trolling to try to make me mad, right? Instead of assuming everybody's operating, completely honestly on the internet. The title of the new Fear and it just dropped. It's about Senna.
I will eat you.
Cinderella wants to fight Senna Rio. Nobody has been in shambles. Senna was trying to slide. Hassan went to Utah too. Yeah, he wasn't live yesterday because he flew to Utah and then apparently flew back as well. There's similar outliers in the YouTube content creation space too. I don't think they're similar to Kai and Speed. I think they're just insanely like so much higher than I guess Mr. Beast and like PewDiePie technically. But I think proportionally, Kai Cenat is larger than the number. Like Kai Cenat and Speed are larger than the number 2 and 3, or the distance between the 1 and 2 and the 2 and 3 of YouTube. That makes sense. From the Joseph Smith Sphinx. That's what you gotta do sometimes, The recognition goes beyond their platform. Is exactly what celebrities are. Yeah. Like he was invited to the Grammys and people recognized him. Like you had famous Grammy people walking up to Kai being like, Kai, what's up? Hello. Like it's insane. Crazy. But that's the pokey thing. that I want to touch on. Pokey was correct, as always. Now, oh, does anybody have the Leslie VOD? Well, I want to touch on that briefly, and then we'll move on. Thank you. So if you don't know, yesterday we raided Leslie with a Babe Ruth raid. If you don't know the context of that, watch yesterday's stream.
100%. However, I don't know when the sport was founded. I don't. Okay, competed in Jeopardy. War Ray. Oh, I know Babe Ruth. Whoa. R.I.P. the chat logs. That's so good. Whoa, Shonda Black. Wait, well, hold up. Babe Ruth rate is crazy. Guy, I swear, I know Babe Ruth is white, okay? It was Ray, okay? And that's not me throwing her under the bus.
Frame one immediately threw Ray under the bus. Immediately threw Ray under the bus. That's so funny. I respect that. That's just something like Ray would do, though. That is true. It is true.
Right, okay? It was Ray, okay? And that's not me throwing her under the bus. But if you were to go back on, for context, I competed in Jeopardy, okay? And there was a category called Black History Month, all right? And it was a question, and it was like, this is the first, it was a question about, it was about the baseball. The answer was Jackie Robinson, okay? So, but it was about baseball.
But, okay. W. Everybody learned something that day, right? Everyone learned something that day. Leslie and Ray learned who Jackie Robinson is. I learned something about Leslie and Ray that I will not be saying. Everybody learned something.
And in my defense, I don't know anything about baseball. Nothing, okay? I know nothing. I know that there's first base, second base, third base, a bat, a ball, and that's it. And you go up and there's the umpire and then they'll hit and they sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game." Okay, I don't know when the sport was founded. I don't know much. I know that they like go boom, out, okay? That's it. So then, and I know who Babe Ruth is. Well, like I know the name Babe Ruth. And if you had asked me prior to this question, is Babe Ruth black or white? I would have said white, 100%. However, when the question came up, Ray said, I know this. There was that TikTok. And then she says the word Babe Ruth, the name. And I was like, that's it. It has to be. Bam, Babe Ruth. And then you see me question, and I said, wait, is Babe Ruth white? Because I thought he was. And so you saw that, but she was saying it with such conviction. Glad you're not throwing Ray under the bus. Oh, she's under the bus. I'm tossing her under the bus because I had knowledge, and then she made me forget. So it looked bad. I understand. Thank you for the raid, Shonda Black. She made me forget.
I just see my post. I'm trying to throw a little bit of fuel on the fire. I said, I believe you. It was Ray all along. It was Ray all along.
Bad. It looked bad. I understand. Thank you for the raid, Shonda Black. Your clip is suggested when you search Babe Ruth. All right. It was bad, I admit. And now we know. You know the high school musical baseball scene. I do know that. Because like, I don't dance. I know you can. That one, not a chance. So that's my extent of baseball knowledge. It's not much. You believe me, right?
You believe me, right? Is crazy. Sorry, I had a work thing going. Okay. I know who Babe Ruth is, if I'm going to be honest. He's a white baseball player. That everybody says is Dominican for some reason. like, he's Dominican coded, is what I'll give him. If we're all learning about Jackie Robinson and the color barrier and shit, it's not even exclusive baseball knowledge. Listen, I think it's funny. You know what I mean? I think it's funny. Like, I like seeing stuff like this just because at the end of the day, everyone learns. People learn about who Jackie Robinson was, how he was the first black baseball player, right? You know, it's a net positive. From Deuces and Metro, where they started Babe Ruth, this Dominican thing, you act like I know what that is. It's good content and had good teaching. Exactly. I think that is everyone mixing Babe Ruth up with Jackie Robinson. I will say, I'll be fair, it is a thing that I've heard. It is a thing that I've heard. One of my friends asked me a few months ago whether or not, if I heard the thing going around that people are thinking Babe Ruth was white. So I have heard that there was a conversation about it. But yeah, this was funny, and this is a little levity before we get to the actual conversations about Ethan Klein. That's right. I've pulled you in to talk about this man once again. We've arrived at this position. Ethan Klein of the Kleiners, the H3 podcast. We're back. And we're only back because Hassan has responded, which then caused Ethan to respond almost immediately. And then Hassan then responded again. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. So, context. When a mommy and a daddy love each other very much, or maybe not at all, I don't know the history here. They have a child, the child grows up to be saying the N-word all the time, and then a few years later, they're now on the left apparently. That's how we arrive at Ethan Klein existing. Ethan does some things. He says some things. You can watch my coverage on it pretty consistently the last few months. But the new news is Hassan has responded and made like an allusion to Ethan.
I was about to go get the Henny.
Apparently, this happened yesterday after the end of the stream. He said, just remember the emergency video coming. I wonder when another burger would drop. I thought it was today, but it's not. He said, for 16 months, there's been a genocide going on in Gaza. Israel has the same ambitions for the West Bank, which has been under apartheid occupational rule since '67. If your advocacy is slandering and deplatforming pro-Palestinian voices, just to make you love Israel and its genocide. We know. True. MP Striker, thank you for the gifted sub. And Coco Johnson, thank you for the prime. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Did Angelica Reed live on Twitter permanently? Yeah. They pop in some of my tweets as well. That's how it is. And so after this, Ethan then responded to Hassan by saying, nice try playing the genocide card, scumbag. Sure. The genocide card. Chuck Dye, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Let 10 people get a new cool sub badge. You can use emotes, but there are no ads, so you won't see any ads anyway. W Chuck dropping bands on the string. What does he scurry off to his dark hole on Insta to respond? So he doesn't get any pushback because he doesn't want Hassan to respond. He doesn't want anybody to respond to him, actually.
I was about to go get the
Yo, son, thank you for the gifted sub.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Celeste_.
Much appreciated.
They have given 4 gift subs in the channel.
So he admits it's a genocide, yet insists on defending us state carrying out the genocide. No, he's not admitting it's a genocide. He's saying Hassan is playing the genocide card. But so Hassan is calling it a genocide.
I was about to go get the Henny.
He'll never admit to it.
Chuck Dies gifted a tier 1 sub to not_Callista. They have given 289 gift subs in the channel.
You can't hide behind your advocacy. Being pro-Palestine doesn't absolve you of shit. If you actually cared about Palestine, you'd stop exploiting it as a shield to protect yourself from criticism. You'd use your activism to get you use your activism to get as a get out of jail, you use your activism like a get out of jail free card. You can't play that card forever. Sure, he did say absolve, but also I can't read, so I can't speak to his spelling. But also, I'm not an English major, so. You can say why he's crying around Instagram stories. I mean, this isn't, surprising.
I'm off Twitter.
I thought it was a little bit funny.
People joke at me when I say that because my stories, but I see all that shit on Reddit. I erased my burner account even like a week ago.
Oh, okay.
Good. I'm out.
All right.
The thing I like about the stories is that
People can't argue with you?
exactly. Nobody can bait me into fucking arguing with them.
That's a good compromise.
Yeah.
So like he simultaneously
seen this.
demands Hassan respond to him, but also he won't. He goes to his Instagram story so people can never respond to him. It's always Jewish people. They're chatter. They're not going to understand the reference. They're not going to get what you're saying. And they're going to call my chat anti-Semitic and then me anti-Semitic. Okay, I have to explain the context to this. My alt account on Instagram is Negro Pink Panther. Okay, that is what my alt account is. I showed it yesterday. It's Negro Pink Panther, and the chatter was referring to that. That is what my alt account on Instagram is. That is what. This is my only alt account on Instagram. And that is what the chatter was referring to. Second out of 10. No, it's my only one. Please. Please. They're trying to cancel me, chat. They're trying to cancel me. And no, I will not accept your follow request. Please do not request to follow this. Because you guys do it all the time. It's my account for watching Instagram stories for people I don't want to pop up on. Yeah, I knew it. You guys are so freaking predictable. I'm not accepting your follow request. So predictable. In which Ethan Klein doesn't deny loving Israel or genocide. I'm not a drama content creator. I stayed silent on Ethan since I said I'd rather talk in person. He can't handle it back and forth. This is why he only cries on Instagram stories where you can't see replies. That's why he deletes comments and bans subs and dogs predators. Coward. Ooh! Let him know. Let him know. Let him know. Hassan did this on Twitter too, using Ethan's tactics against him. Ethan, not Zionist Klein, talking about how a free apartheid state of Israel feels. Before you call me a liar, I wish I was lying.
We're planning to go to Israel in June with my parents and all the kids. It's going to be such a great trip. And I'm actually really excited.
Honestly, I think what set him off was this clip. Genuinely. I think Hassan was going to let bygones be bygones until he said, I'm going to take a family vacation to an apartheid state to show how super sick and awesome it is. Like that, to me, I talked about it yesterday. I'm like, that's so gross. Like that's like a next level gross. Defending Israel is one thing. Going to Israel to show that it's totally not an apartheid from the Jewish perspective is a whole nother thing. A whole nother thing. It's so disgusting. He's 100% going to put either a video to show Israel's good side, which is so gross when they're a genocide is currently ongoing. It's so disgusting. It's so disgusting.
Excited to go there. And I'm actually really excited to go there. I want to show you guys.
You haven't been there in so long.
It's been a long fucking time.
This is the part where Zach said he wanted to go on Birthright. I did get to that part yesterday, and it was equally as disgusting.
What I want to do is show you guys how I see Israel, because you don't see that when you listen to Hassan and you hear all these fucking mega lefties talking about it like it's some super racist, crazy, like Jim Crow style of society. Like, I can't wait to show you guys how beautiful, how multicultural, how free it feels for people, or just
how free it feels for people. Are you joking? Are you insane? Are you insane? Insanity. 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 It's
it's a beautiful place. It is. It's one of the most diverse places I've ever been. We're planning to go to
he lives in California. Like, you live in California. He lives in Los Angeles, California. And Israel is one of the most diverse. Israel is one of the most. Didn't he say as well? I mean, he lives in a part of California where he's never met a black person, so understandable, I guess. But so I guess if that's your bar, that makes sense. That makes sense. If you live in California and never met a black person, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Then maybe Israel is the most diverse place he's ever known. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll give him that one. I'll give him that one. Imagine hyper defending a country that collects dead people's cum. Hey. The cum brigades are necessary. Don't you dare come for the cum brigades. There's a clip where he gets defensive of Netanyahu when people call him Nosferatu. We saw the entire thing yesterday. We saw the part where his employee misunderstands or misattributes chat saying Nosferatu. And misreading that. We saw all of it. He doesn't think LA is diverse because he thinks every brown person is Hispanic, like Hassan's mom. True. Whatever happened to that? Did he just drop that line too? This is a perfect example of throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks. He just moved on from Hassan has a secret housekeeper or whatever to now Hassan is pulling the genocide card. Because when people were stopped taking the bait and it didn't hit anymore. He mentioned it in his IG story recently, did he? He referenced the housekeeper yesterday. Oh, she did. We did see that. But that's about it. You would think if he had some in-depth knowledge about Hassan having a housekeeper or whatever that he's abusing, who's undocumented, he would release the Snyder Cut, if you will. Ethan would say Hitler was a good guy if it means despite what? I mean, he was literally doing a Nazi salute to spite a black man. Literally, in this stream. What are we talking about here? It's just insane. This person is crazy. Crazy. Another route to fake rage was so ridiculous, especially since Ethan's the biggest promoter of anti-Semitic tropes and stereotypes. He made 4 Holocaust jokes in his new constantly just seeking things to perform victimhood and anger over. I mean, but like, don't you know that he's Jewish Israeli, so he's allowed to make Holocaust jokes and Nazi salute and call other people token and stuff. Yeah, so in response to this, Hassan replies, "No way, the guy who ended his podcast over disagreements on Israel's genocide, who spent the last year trying to get every pro-Palestinian voice banned by is visiting Israel like Michael Rappaport. He's going to show us all that there's no apartheid." Let him know, bro. Let him. We've arrived at the position where like the kitty gloves are like fully off. You know what I mean? Like Hassan stopped being charitable to Ethan, I think around like November or December of last year. But like he still didn't like talk about him. Right, but this is like, again, I think the final straw was him saying that he's gonna go to Israel and show that there's no apartheid. Slightly pre-elections, yeah, it was November, right? Maybe now Ethan will have the conversation. Maybe now that Hassan is addressing him specifically, Ethan will have the conversation. I was like, dude, bro, me too. I want to see it. But if he doesn't want to talk to Hassan, I'll talk to him. I'll talk to Ethan. I'm a small bean. I'm a black streamer. I have a fraction of his audience. I'll do it. I'll talk to him. I'm not above it. Because that he'll need to button. I think there's an H3 today, so he'll definitely talk about this stuff. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, here's my lock. My lock is that he won't talk to anybody. I think he'll still not talk to Hassan from this, and he'll just go on another rant, 2-hour rant about Hassan, these tweets. And that's as far as it's gonna go. Has he ever agreed as an apartheid? I don't remember. He might have. Check and tell me. He'll only debate his employees. True. The people he pays. Should we talk to Sam Cedar because he can speak to the liberal metropolitan Jews' sensibilities. But Ethan thinks that the suggestion to speak to somebody who's Jewish is anti-Semitic. Anti-Semitism means you'd hurt Ethan's feelings. Yeah. Honestly, I think that ship has actually sailed. I think the talking to Sam Cedar ship has sailed. I think it sailed last year. Like maybe in like December 2023 or January 2024, that could have been a thing. But like Ethan has made his point clear. He's established himself as a genocide defender. And I don't think Sam Cedar is going to, or is able to, undo that. But the issue, this is not drama. Like it's fun when it's on cover drama, but this is real life. We're talking about white colonizers going to apartheid state designed for them to prove that the victim is lying, while said victim is getting deleted from existence. Yeah. Don't forget that he brought up Loanerbox on the Talk About Israel Palestine when Sam Cedar has been offering for months. Yeah, because like Loanerbox is the alternative. It's the he's the only alternative. He's the counter voice to Hassan. Ethan should go around with Palestinians to see they can go through the checkpoints together. Ethan's forgetting Jim Crow apartheid was limiting mostly for black people. No, he's not forgetting this. Trust me, believe me, chat. He's not forgetting this. He knows this for a fact. He's aware of what people say about Israel. He just doesn't care. And Lonerbox take a trip to Israel? Yep. Lonerbox went with Destiny to Israel. It's just... it's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't know where to go from this. I don't know where to go from here. I don't have much else to add. Cause like, this guy kind of sucks. He kind of sucks. Man, if you want to see their last recorded trip to Israel. Title, This Weird City is Freaking Me Out. 2017.
Hila, are you sure we're going the right way? Hila, are we going the right way?
I'm hoping so.
Yeah, no. I don't know, we just need to find the water.
You know what they say? You know what they say? Follow the Allah Akbars.
He's so comedic. What a fantastic comedian.
Fuck, dude, where are you taking us? Yo, I'm freaking out. I'm getting claustrophobic. I'm legit freaking out. What the fuck? I think Sean has a plan. Sean, what the hell, dude? I'm like about to start running.
Israel banned the call to prayer for Muslims later in 2017 because Israelis were complaining. Jeez Louise. I don't know how this man got away with the stuff that he's done in the past, honestly. But no, he's changed. He's different now. Just I think he has a single guiding principle and just takes the stands that he thinks will appease the most people, in some cases his audience. In this case, appease people, in some cases his audience, in this case his wife. Does he freak out? Does he freak out at Catholic church bells? I mean, do we know the answer to that question, chat? What else is there to say? Genuinely, I don't think there's much else to say. I don't like this guy. This guy kind of sucks. Like, I don't know. I'm glad Hassan is saying something. He is going to lose it today on the show. He is. He's going to lose it. He's going to talk about this forever. Honestly, you might even cry and be like, nobody's taking me seriously. This Hassan guy is super bad. I'm so sorry for platforming him. He's so meanie bobini or whatever. Like, that's what I was gonna say. I can see it happening. The first time Hassan responds to him directly, he cries. I can see it happening. I respect Hassan's stream, but it must be exhausting. Yeah. Again, I think a big part of it is Hassan just doesn't look at it. Hassan doesn't look at it. He doesn't see it. When Hassan is live, like he wakes up, works out, streams, freaking goes to sleep. That's his life. When he takes a day off, that's when he sees it. That's when it comes in front of him. Right. And in this case, what he saw on Twitter was Ethan Klein saying that he was going to go to Israel to prove that it wasn't an apartheid, which is an insane thing. That is a crazy. If you would have told even me, who never been a big fan of Ethan, if you told me last year, right, this time, like February of 2024, if you told me that Ethan said that he was going to go to Israel to prove it wasn't an apartheid state, I'd be like, that's a bit crazy. That's a bit wild. That doesn't sound like Ethan sucks. He's gross, but even he knows to not do that, right? Even he knows that would be insane for him to do. But no, we've arrived at in February 2025, we've arrived at him being like, oh, yeah, I'm going to go prove that Israel is not an apartheid regime. You know what I mean? Literally, Michael Rappaport being like, where's the apartheid at? I don't see it. I don't see it. It's not here. He's going because Hassan mentioned going to Gaza. Maybe. Whenever he's gonna spin checkpoints, it's just a gate. Honestly, I think it won't even address it. He's gonna post a super edited anti-apartheid nuke and say he won the argument. He's gonna post up with a token Palestinian being like, "Yo, this is my Palestinian here, right?" And that's it. He's gonna. That's what he's gonna do. And that's it. He's gonna find whatever he can to back up his argument and then ignore everything that doesn't back it up. He's gonna be able to tell Oliveira and do a collab. Yeah. No, tell Oliveira's not going to Israel. AB's not Palestinian. They just thought of that last night. I mean, that's what it's gonna be. That's it. That's it. It's gonna be this. It's gonna be this. Maybe it'll make him realize how bad it is. Probably not. Honestly, that's the biggest thing I can hope for. I hope that he goes and he thinks, he's like, huh, maybe these checkpoints are a bit eh. You know? Maybe these checkpoints are no bueno. You feel me? Maybe that will be the case. We can only hope. We can only hope. Hopefully we get a hummus review. True. To the point beyond reform at this point? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I think he won't like what he sees, but he would never admit it. I mean, who knows? I don't have much else to add about this. Oh, I have one thing, actually. Not about this, but it's about something different. I have one thing to add. I don't know why I wrapped my fingers up like this. I have one thing to add. Did y'all see this? He knows everything about the checkpoints. The only thing that will happen is that being in a militarized apartheid state will help to justify his worst emotional impulses and help instill an ideological commitment. Maybe like Birthright 2.0 type beat. He's not going to visit the West Bank, guaranteed. Oh, definitely not. He's going to do the equivalent of white guy visiting South Africa during apartheid in CC. There's no racism here. Exactly, yeah. Yeah. Did y'all see this Asmongold clip?
I mean, yeah, true. Anyway, so
about both white vigilantism.
Wait, why is Asmongold talking about MSNBC dropping Joy and Reed?
And white in America, there's a thing about both white vigilantism and white tears, particularly male white tears. Really white tears in general, because that's what Karens are, right? They Karen out, and then as soon as they get caught, it's like, Green Waterworks. White men can get away with that too. And it has the same effect. Even as the right tries to politicize the idea that masculinity is being robbed from American men by multicultural.
if it's not being robbed, then why is there so much pink in video game commercials nowadays?
grug, me, men, me like blue. You, girl, you like pink. Pink girl, blue men. Pink girl, blue men. Pink girl, blue men. More blue, less pink, no pink. Pink girl.
Why is everything pink?
Why is everything pink? For Asmodee, it's so funny.
It's obvious that it's happening.
Bro, his scoff is insane, bro. His scoff is insane. His scoff was crazy. He's like, obviously. Obviously, it's the pink in the video games. Like, can't even deny this.
They still want to be able to have.
I'm gonna be real. I didn't know this bitch was even half as racist as she is. I had no idea.
What? Bro.
Be real. I didn't know this bitch was even half as racist as she is. I had no idea. I didn't even know this. That's just shock. Because, like, I've only watched clips of her mauling out over Trump. And I was like, okay, you know, it is what it is, right? But, like, damn, she really goes in on one, right? Yeah. She's twice as racist. Yeah. It's almost impressive that she this racist. Wow.
I agree with her. Actually, you know what? I think she should have went further. She didn't go far enough. She didn't go. If I was her, I would have said, and I stand on it. I stand on it. She didn't go far enough. You gonna cancel me? You gonna cancel me for it? You gonna cancel me for it? Cancel me. Cancel me.
Yeah, something tells me now you'll get more TikTok and more content from her TikTok than her show. Yeah.
We barely knew you is crazy.
1 in 36 children in the U.S. have autism, up from 1 in 44. About 4 in boys and 100 in girls have autism. Wait, so if it's
no, wait, okay,
a 4-to-1 ratio, and 36 divided by 4 would be 20. That would be 8, right? Or no, it would be 9. Yeah, it'd be 9. And so if you had. So that's 27 guys. Oh my God. So it's an even higher rate than you would expect for guys. Holy shit. It's like, yeah, it's like 1 in 25 or something like that. Holy shit. Everybody's got.
He arrived at like. He arrived at the correct number. Right? 4 in 100, 2 in 50, 1 in 25. How he got there? I have no idea. I have no clue. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know how he did read it wrong, right? He read it incorrectly. Oh, no, he read chat. Thanks. Yeah, that makes more sense. He read the chat gave him the answer. 1 in 25. Because I was like, how did he arrive at that number from what he was saying? No, the chat just told him. right? And this chat just did like, yeah, reducing the fractions. He simplified the math down, right? 4 and 100, right? It's 4 out of 100 simplifies down to 1 over 25. That is the correct answer. And I did not understand how he got to that answer. But his chat told him. That makes more sense. That makes more sense. Okay. I'm gonna watch it one more time with that new knowledge.
Oh my God, Trump is right about autism, right? 1 in 36 children in the U.S. have autism, up from 1 in 44. About 4 in boys and 100 in girls have autism. Wait, so if it's a 4-to-1 ratio and 36 divided by 4...
First of all, 4-to-1 ratio in what regard? Like 4-to-1, as in like 4 boys to 1 girl out of 100 is like, I don't know what he means by that, number one. Number two, he did read it wrong. It's 4 in 100 boys and 1 in 100 girls, not 4 in whatever he said.
About 4 in boys and 100 in girls have
about 4 in boys and 100 in girls.
Autism. Wait, so if it's a 4-to-1 ratio...
And then he says a 4-to-1 ratio, as in like four boys and 1 girl.
And 36 divided by 4 would be...
And I don't know what 36 divided by 4 has to do with this.
20, that would be 8, right? Or no, it would be 9. Yeah, it'd be 9. And so if you had... So that's 27 guys.
Then he said that's 27 guys. I'm like, what is... 9 times 3? 36 minus 9? Why would he subtract 9 there? That doesn't make sense to me. I got how he got 9. He got 9 incorrectly. Right? By doing 4, like he used the second sentence of 4 like, out of 100. Okay. Like I have to get to the bottom of this. I have to get to the bottom of this. I am thoroughly confused. Okay. So we're gonna write down not what is written on the article here or written on the summary here, but instead what Asmongold says. And we're gonna figure this out.
Oh my God, Trump is right about autism, right? 1 in 36 children in the U.S. have autism.
Okay. What? 1 in 36 children in the U.S. have autism.
Up from 1 in 44.
Up from 1 in 44. Actually, no, I'm gonna instead do like this. 36. Right, and you have 1 in 44. Actually, no, I'll put it the other way. 1 in 44. Last year or before, I don't know what the time frame is. 4, and then now it's at 1 in 36. Now, okay, all right. Baseline down. What now?
About 4 in boys and 100 in girls have autism.
Okay, 4 in boys and 100 in girls. Sure, right. Yeah, makes sense.
Autism. Wait, so if it's a 4-to-1 ratio,
right? And so this can be simplified down to 4 over boys, right? Because in is like another word for like division in math, right? You did 4 in 100 boys, it's 4 over 100. But he said 4 in boys, so it's actually 4 over boys. And now it's 100 over girls. Sure. Okay.
And 3,600 in girls have autism. Wait, so if it's a 4-to-1 ratio and
a 4-to-1 ratio. 4-to-1 ratio. Right. Sure. I don't know what that's sure.
100 in girls have autism. Wait, so if it's a 4-to-1 ratio and 36 divided by 4 would be...
So, okay. Then he takes... So okay. I understand. I understand. So if you took 4/1, because that's how you do a 4:1 ratio in a fraction, right? And then you just take these and you divide these. So you do, but you divide this, the denominator here, by the numerator here for some reason. Asmongold is too enlightened for me to understand. But you do 36 divided by 4, right? Which he says is
be 20. That would be 8, right?
He says this equals to 20. I mean, not 20, 8.
Right? Or no, it would be.
Or actually, not 8.
It would be 9.
Be 9. Right.
Yeah, it'd be 9. And so if you had. So that's 27 guys.
Now, I don't know where 27 comes from. This one is a floater for me. I don't know where this one comes from. I'm 36 minus 9, but why would he do 36 minus 9? He already used the 36 in this equation. Why would he then come back and use this 9 with this same 36 again to do 36 minus 9 to equal 27? Why would he do 36 divided by 4? I don't know. 9 times 3, I guess. But why? Why would he do? There's no 3 on the board. The only 3 is attached to the 36. You think he separated the 3 out of here to go with this 9 to make 37? Four minus 1? But why would he do 4 minus 1? Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, hold on. You drive a hard bargain, chat. You drive a hard bargain, right? So imagine this doesn't exist, right? All of this didn't happen. And instead, he did a 4:1 ratio. But instead, he did 4 minus 1 for the 4:1 ratio, which equals 3. And then down here, he takes the 36 from over here. With the 3 over here, he does 36. Not 36, wait. He does this normally, right? So actually, I gotta go back and take this. Does this normally, he gets 9. And then he does the 4:1 ratio, which he then does 4 minus 1 equals 3. And then he does this 3 times this 9 to do 3 times 9 equals 27. Maybe? Maybe.
Oh my God. So it's
I know. It's crazy, right?
Oh my God. So it's an even higher rate than you would expect for guys.
And then he says, it is an even higher rate than you would expect for guys. Which was the original claim. Like, the original claim in the article, it says 4 out of every 100 boys and 1 out of every 100 girls. It tells you this in the screenshot. It says it in the... So I don't know why any of this math was necessary. 3 plus 6 plus 4 minus 1 equals 9. That's too far out. I don't think he's doing that. So I'm just...
Holy shit. It's like 1 in 25 or something like that.
What do you mean, or something like that? What are you talking about, or something like that? What are you talking about, or something? It's the answer. It's the answer. It is 1 in 25. You don't need to do any of this. Literally, you have 4 out of 100. You simplify. If you don't want to simplify all the way down, you have 2 out of 50. You have 1 out of 25. 25%. It tells you this from this. This is like the most rudimentary elementary school math. Oh, not 25%. You're right. Excuse me. I did the Asmongold. It's actually 25. I don't know what 25 is. What's 25? 1 out of 25. 0.0004. 0.004. Boom. Yet it's spreading. It's spreading. It's 4%. I've caught it. I've caught it. Oh my goodness. It's infected my mind. It's right there for it. I know it's right there. I know. I know it's happening. It's happening. It's happening. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. It's over. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's already started. I've now lost my elementary school math. I've lost it. It's time. I have to. I have to study my math now. You can join me, chat. The password is chat. Look at these servers. There's only 4 spots, so. That was so funny. Wait, why do people keep leaving? People kept leaving. Okay, Asmongold left. Rest in peace. Let's play. Let's start. All right, let's go. I got this. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I'm cooking. Oh. What? Oh, it's different for each. Okay, I was like, I'm gonna follow that person. I was literally just started following him. Oh, I almost did it again. I almost did it again. What? What? I clicked that, bro. Bro, that's so dumb. I literally clicked it. I literally clicked it. I clicked it. It was not. I was like, why is it not moving? I was like, why is it not moving? That's so stupid. Running back. I'm joining Bob's game. Let's go. All right, let's go. Ooh. Wasn't even difficult. Wasn't even difficult. You're batting little children now? No, it's fine. Whoops. Yeah, come on, children. Did not finish. L. Again. Let's go. Oh. No. Oh, it's this one. Aha. I figured it out. I'm a genius. I'm a genius. Not even close. Not even close. Not even close. 32. Listen, chat. It doesn't help that I'm bad at math. I also cannot read. I also cannot read. So I'm battling not only my dyslexia, but also my inability to do math. Get your glasses? They are broken. My glasses are broken. Bro. Ooh. Oh. Jeez Louise. There's so many numbers on the screen, I get confused. The game we will promise. Alright, I want to do a different one. I want something more difficult. Give me grade 4. 4th grade. 4th grade math, give me Division Derby. Alright, how do I play this one? I'll use my arrow keys. What was that? Oh my goodness, who am I playing against? Who are these people? They're so crazy. They're so cracked. Why are they so cracked? Gosh darn it. Who am I playing against? These people are insane. These people are insane. These people are crazy. What are you talking about? You're telling me these people... Oh, let's look at Peter. These people are not freaking 9th graders. I don't believe it. Use the keypad. I don't have a key. If I had a keypad, it would be easier. I only have the arrow keys at top. Okay, let's go. Run it back. Run it back. Run it back, run it back, run it back. He's like the reflexes. I'm saying. Oh, jeez Louise. This is even harder. Gosh darn it. Okay, focus, focus, focus. Gosh darn it. Stop. Oh, these kids are insane, bro. These kids are freaking insane. These kids are disgusting. Hello? Oh, okay, that's not fair. That's not fair. What was that? I'm fighting my own reflexes now. Okay, okay. Oh. I almost had it. If I didn't mess up that one time, I would have had it. Second place. Oh, if I didn't mess up that one time, I would have had it. Ethan Klein. Okay. Jeez, a freaking wheeze. What is the question? What is the question? What is that question? What is that question? What is that question, bro? The difficulty spiked so insanely. Bro, the difficulty spiked so insanely. What are you talking about? 3-digit division. What are we talking about? One more time. I have to get first place, bro. I have to get first place. I have to get first place. Oh my goodness, this filled up immediately. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you people? Dang it. Okay, this is cooked. This is cooked. This one's 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 cooked, bro. This one's freaking cooked. It's freaking cooked. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, dude. Okay, no, I'm playing this game with my friends. All right, I'm getting Gremlo, Little Bear, I'm getting everybody in this game, and we're playing this freaking game because I'm going to beat them at this game. Okay, this is going to be my game. All right, we're playing this. We're doing an event. We are doing a Twitch Rivals in freaking Division Derby. We are doing a Division Derby Twitch Rivals game. It's happening. It's happening. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm doing this again. Run it back. Because right now I'm hampering myself. I'm playing against chat right now. That's not fair. I should be playing against freaking 9-year-olds. That's cheating by making me play against them. I knew it was 8. I knew it was 8. Oh, okay, I misread that one. Yeah. This one's cooked too. This one's cooked. Oh, okay. My dyslexia is kicking in. My dyslexia is kicking in. It is kicking in. The numbers now look the same to me. The numbers look the same to me now. They look the same to me. Playing commentary of Gaza and Ethan on Reddit. Really enjoy your content meter on these topics. New morning stream to listen to. Hey chat. Hello, welcome in. Was it in? Did you see me in the H3H3 subreddit or the other H3H3 subreddit, the underscore one? Because if you saw me in the first one, they're lying on my name. The other underscore? Okay. Is a wild stream to enter to? It is a wild stream to enter to. And I have to prove myself that I can get first place in this. I suck at this so badly. Yeah, it's not as easy. It's not as easy as it looks. Is it, chat? Yeah. Bye. Okay, I just go to a game company, so this is basically what I have to do for work. That's so funny. Okay. Let's go to 5th grade. And let's go to Puppy Chase. I have to play this game quickly before Chuck gets in. Join. What is going on with that name? What was that name? Jeez Louise. Who's typing in slurs in Puppy Chase? What is wrong with them? Oh, dang it. I had it, bro. I had it. I messed up. 3/5 messed me up, bro. Of course it was 3/5, bro. Of course it was 3/5. It was 3/5. My body could not press the 3/5 button. I couldn't do it. My ancestors wouldn't let me. My ancestors wouldn't let me. Not during Black History Month. I couldn't press that button. I couldn't press that button. Okay, run it back. 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 Jeez, what is wrong with you people, chat? Why are y'all playing this game? Stop. Stop. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to press that one. I promise, chat. I promise I meant to press that one. Curse you, chatter, who was number 2. We were fighting out. You've platformed this game? I have platformed this game. Dang it. Need to find the DOE to, so you can win this one? True. I agree. Gosh darn it. I was robbed. I was robbed. We can't win because you guys are playing this game. I didn't even miss a question. I didn't even miss a question. No, we're playing a different one. Pre-algebra. How are you so fast? You guys are literally following my every move. I need to turn on stream delay. I'm being stream sniped right now. I need to turn on stream delay. Wait, what is this? Wait, what is this? Oh, make 9. Oh, okay. Wait. Got it. Okay. Make 9. 13 minus. Wait. 10 minus 1. I don't know, bro. 17 minus 8. 14 minus 5. Okay, I figured it out. I know how it works. Stop! What? Oh, it's negative 10. Stop taking my stuff! Stop taking my stuff! Stop taking my stuff from me! Stop taking my stuff! Stop it! Stop taking my stuff! Tyler got it. Tyler's a cheater. Cheater. Denims. This isn't the real denims. I like this one. I like this one. I like this one. It was easy. Stop! Stop taking my... Oh, it's my... Oh, no! Okay. Stop it! Gosh darn it! John, stop! Stop taking my stuff! Stop taking my stuff! Stop stealing from me! Stop stealing! Stop stealing! I give up. I quit. Who cares? Whatever. I'm done. I'm done. I give up. I give up. Obviously, you guys don't want me to succeed. Obviously, you guys don't. I'm not doing this one again. I'm not doing this one again. We're gonna do a different one. Do another pre-algebra one. Wait, no, this one. Oh, this is not multiplayer. This is single player. One of the multiplayer one. Give me a multiplayer one. This is so stupid. This is so dumb, bro. What is even happening? What is this stream turned into? Wait. Oh my freaking goodness. No shot. No shot. Okay, I was not prepared. Run it back. I don't know what I was expecting. It was not that. I was not expecting that, bro. I was not expecting that one. Wait. You were unable to create a game at this time. Well, yeah, I got banned. I got banned for dodging. I got banned for dodging. Oh my goodness, bro. What is going on? Wrong one. Okay. I'm getting into the rhythm of this. Okay. I can't play this. I'm figuring out how it works. I tried playing one of these and clicking on the answer is harder than solving it. Yeah. There we go. Dang it. Okay. This is. Okay. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. I'm trying to figure out a rhythm. Okay. Okay. I'm starting to get it. I'm starting to understand. I'm finding out tips and tricks, chat. You guys are winning the battle. I'm winning the war. Believe me. Believe me. Believe me. Believe me. You guys are winning the battle. I'm winning the war. I'm winning the war. I'm winning the war. Jeremy live next game. So since people spam join, nah, you gotta be fast enough. You gotta be fast enough. All right, let's go. Okay. 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 Honestly, it's easier just solving it normally than what I was trying to do. This is so much harder than just a regular addition. All right. So you're not a gaming cinema at its finest? Yeah. Okay, this is math. Yeah, like I didn't beat you numerous times. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are fiends. You are insane people, bro. Oh, wrong button. I'm struggling to think here. My mind is mush. I don't like this one. We're on to a different one. Ah. What is the 4-player one? Not as fun. Not as fun. Oh, that's go negative? Oh no. Oh, wrong one. This one. Tyler is insane. I'm not playing with Tyler. Sorry, Tyler, you don't even get your win. I'm not playing with Tyler. Ooh, there's teams in this one. There's only 2 players? No, there's more people. Is that a full lobby? Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's go, red team. Wrong button. Wrong button. 18. 6. 24. 22. 30. 40. 2. 72. 110. Okay, yeah, that wasn't happening, bro. Run it back. Yes, we got Tyler on our team. W. 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 Let's go, Tyler. Oh, 27. 20, 10, 8, 4, 4, 72, 15, 22, 26, 30. Hey. Okay. Honestly, me and Tyler, we like Shaq and Kobe of this. Me and Tyler, we locked in. Right? Who Shaq, who Kobe, we don't know. We like this. We like this. We like this. I was Ethan Klein. You're welcome. I cleared. Honestly, we were carrying your dead weight. I'm gonna be real. We were carrying your dead weight, but that's all good. Tyler is Shaq and Kobe. You're the Gatorade. Chill. Three versus three? All right, let's go. Oh, wrong button. What is freaking question, bro? What is freaking questions, bro? Bro. Okay, team diff. We had a random 9-year-old on our team. Turn it back. Hey. I'm telling you, me and Tyler, we like Shaq and Kobe. Shaq and Kobe. Me and Tyler go crazy. Me and Tyler go crazy. Crazy. We're going back to Grand Prix. This is not the same one. This is a different one. I meant 32, obviously. I meant 24, obviously. I meant 40, obviously. Easy. Where's the full Grand Prix one? I want to do the full Grand Prix one. This one. Grand Prix multiply. No, this is not the full one. Where's the full one at? Race car division? Is that the full one? It's like 20 people? No, it's not. I want to do the full, the one with the, this one? Oh, it is this one. Okay. Bro, Tyler is crazy. Who put Destiny? Alright. Oh God, please no. What? Okay, my buttons weren't working. What is 0/9, bro? Just say 0. Just say 0. Say the number every time. Yeah, just the 0/9 throws me off. I'm looking for 0 and it just says 0/9. Who is number 1? It was Tyler, of course. Right back. Ethan's new song video just dropped. Send the link. Dang it, press the wrong button. I looked down to check and I still pressed the wrong button. Oh, Tyler lost too. To player 963. Yeah, Hippie Cat is not as a what else? Hippie Cat. Oh, him is Hippie Cat. Yeah, Hippie Cat's not as crazy as it. I'll never forgive Hassan Piker for this, bro. Okay. Okay.
Hi again, everyone.
Who's this Smurf? Who don't know? Who knows? Who knows? That is me. I knew it. All right, we took a quick aside to do some math. I had to redeem myself. Did I do that? Probably not, honestly. Probably not. That was super fun. It was fun. I had an enjoyable time though. That was very enjoyable.
Captain
Tyler.
13 just subscribed.
Thank you for the Prime subscription. You are insane at math, bro. Insane at 5th grade math. You are nasty. You're crazy.
I'm back with a little update for you guys regarding Hassan. First of all, I want to thank everyone for watching the content nuke and enjoying it. And I'm glad to see that a lot of people have really resonated with the message. One of those people, unfortunately, is not Hassan Piker, who has continued to spread Hamas propaganda and even elevated his brazenness. Take, for example, the tragic story of the Beus family. The dad, 2 kids, and the mom were all taken hostage on October 7th after the grandparents were murdered in their home. The children, 8 months and 3 years old, was kidnapped with their mom, and the dad was kidnapped separately. Hamas murdered the children and their mom in captivity, and recently just
okay, go ahead.
Returned their corpses to Israel. Let's take a look at how Hassan reacted to this tragic update.
Okay, pause. I saw the screen. I'll get to that in a second. But his claim is just IDF propaganda. And then he's surprised when people say that he's peddling IDF propaganda. The only people who said this claim was the IDF. The IDF made the claim that Hamas killed the hostages, right? But they also didn't tell the family. The father of the children who were killed are lambasting the media, right? The Israeli media, for using and weaponizing the death of his family without his knowledge or consent. Because he has not gotten anything from the IDF or the Israeli, government at all, corroborating the story that they're telling that Hamas brutally murdered the hostages. I think I got the first comment. What'd you say, Brett? There's a lot of comments here. Didn't they claim that Hamas beat baby with their bare hands? They did claim that, yes. And the father came out and was like, we have not, like the family in general, right? But the father specifically, because he called out the father, saying the father wanted the story to be spread. The father and the family came out and saying, we have not received anything from the Israeli military about this claim, right? And we asked for the media to stop, spreading these narratives in the first place.
Music blares. Hamas fighters carry the coffins of 4 dead Israeli hostages, 2 of them children, the youngest to have been abducted on October the 7th. On stage, an offensive propaganda message blaming Prime
offensive propaganda message. Offensive propaganda message. Offensive propaganda message.
Hassan,
okay, a few things. One, he's chuckling at the usage of the word offensive propaganda message for a message that is not offensive in the slightest, number one. Number two, Ethan himself and his crew, right? If Ethan wants to claim, oh, I'm Jewish, I get to laugh at the situation with the hostages, or laugh around the situation with the hostages, right? Other members of the crew were also laughing, right, at a joke Ethan made when talking about the exact same story. So what are we talking about here? Do we have to pull up the video of Ethan and the crew ha-ha-ing, kikiing as well?
has it in his heart somehow to laugh at the coffins of 2.
Bro, what a fucking disgusting loser, bro. What a piece of shit, dog. What a disgusting piece of shit. Just an absolute waste of space. just horrific. Horrific. Like, it feels laughable to say, but yes, obviously Hassan was not laughing at the coffins. He wasn't laughing at all. A light chuckle at the media's framing of this offensive message is not laughing at the dead hostages. Like, come on. It's so insanely dishonest. It's so insanely dishonest. He's obviously referring to the poster. No, he wasn't even referring to the poster. He was referring to the media's analysis and coverage of the message. Like, what are we talking about? He played the clip. It's in the clip that he literally just played.
Has it in his heart somehow to laugh at the coffins of two
propaganda message. On stage, an offensive propaganda message blaming prime.
Offensive propaganda message? Offensive.
Like, even in the clip that he showed, it's Hassan saying the framing of it being an offensive propaganda message is what he's talking about. Like, what are we talking about, bro? What are we talking about here?
Propaganda message? Offensive propaganda message?
Hassan has it in his heart somehow to laugh at the coffins of two slain children at the hands of a violent terrorist organization.
Which, again, Israel has not provided any evidence that they were killed by the hands of Hamas. So it sounds like Ethan is just taking the terrorist IDF's word for it. Almost like he's doing terrorist apologia, but who knows?
According to the forensic experts, the children were strangled to death, murdered at the hands of Hamas, likely because they didn't know how to take care.
Like, did Israel tell you that? Like, you get that from the Israeli military officer, the spokesperson? Like, is that where you got it from? Like, even he's not doing the talking point correctly, because if you watch the actual video from the military spokesperson in Israel, they say, or they extrapolate using forensic evidence and investigative, like in military intelligence. They use both, right? And he's saying, no, the forensics very clearly show that they were strangled to death, which is, yeah, it's not a thing that even they said. They said Hamas killed them with their bare hand. They never said anything about being strangled. That's number one. Again, I'll play it. Ethan won't play it. I'll play it.
Following a forensic examination, we can confirm that baby Kfir Bibas, aged just 10 months old, and his older brother Ariel, aged 4, were both brutally murdered by terrorists while being held hostage in Gaza, no later than November 2023. These two innocent children were taken hostage alive together with their mother Shiri from their home on October 7th, 2023. Contrary to Hamas's lies, Ariel and Kfir were not killed in an airstrike. Ariel and Kfir Bibas were murdered by terrorists in cold blood. The terrorists did not shoot the two young boys. They killed them with their bare hands. Afterwards, they...
Like, that's it. That's it. There's not a mention of strangulation. First of all. I mean, yes, obviously the forensic expert that they're citing, right, was the person who peddled the 40 beheaded babies thing, which Joe Biden picked up, and there was no proof that there was, 40 beheaded babies. But even the claims that he's making here, right now, are not what Ethan's saying. There's no talks about strangulation. Unless I missed it. You know what? Maybe I missed it. I'll be fair. Straight up. There's no... What? There's no strangulation? No choke. No No mention of neck. Not even from the IDF's own YouTube channel where they talk about the murdered hostages. So I don't know where Ethan got this strangulation thing from. But what I do think happened is that Ethan heard this person say this and then extrapolated that, like, oh, they probably strangled them, and then ran with it as if it was fact with no evidence. I'm calling it together on a call this week. I hope so. They did say that. They said they were strangled.
Committed horrific acts to cover up these atrocities. This assessment is based on both forensic findings from the identification process and intelligence that supports the findings.
So, and then they said it was based upon murder with bare hands, I believe. Yes, they said that. They said murder with bare hands. They said nothing about strangulation. Ethan made the claim of strangulation.
Of a violent terrorist organization. According to the forensic experts, the children were strangled to death, murdered at the hands of Hamas, likely because they didn't know how to take care of two young kids in captivity.
And then he goes full fan fiction, right? Likely because they didn't know how to take care of two kids. That's why they murdered them and strangled them in cold blood. Is there any evidence of this? No. No. There's zero evidence of this. He's going further than the IDF. He is going further than the IDF. The IDF has already, claimed that Hamas killed the hostage family with their bare hands. But Ethan is saying Hamas strangled the kids and did it because they didn't want to take care of the kids with no evidence. No evidence at all.
For 2 years. So they didn't know how to take care of two young kids in captivity for 2 years. So instead of taking care of them, they chose to murder them.
No evidence for this, by the way. Just straight up no evidence. There's zero evidence for this. There's none. He's making that up. Complete lies. Just straight up. There's no evidence for that. For 2 years makes no sense either. Yeah, like they knew that they were going to hold the hostages for 2 years when they took them. 100%. Yeah, but like that, even then, like it's just like
criminal Netanyahu
years. So instead of taking care of them, they chose to murder them.
The war criminal Netanyahu and his Nazi army killed them with missiles from Zionist warplanes. What are we doing? There is no lie here. This is correct. The fuck?
Hassan wants us to believe that the only thing wrong with this is that they called him a Nazi, right? Obviously, it's the way that they're
Wait, Hassan didn't even say that though.
Wrong with this is that they called him a Nazi, right?
I didn't see the full clip. Like, did Hassan even say that was incorrect or wrong? He didn't share that in the clip.
Wants us to believe that the only thing wrong with this is that they called him a Nazi, right? Obviously, it's the way that they're parading around this family of these murdered children, these innocent children. Can he really?
But he's talking about the slogan specifically. He's talking about the message specifically. Like, the media called the message offensive. They said it was an offensive. It was in his video. We literally saw it. It said it's an offensive propaganda message. And Hassan is saying, how is this message offensive? And Ethan's like, Hassan wants you to believe that it's only about the message. It's actually about how they're parading around the bodies of the dead hostages. What are we doing here? What are we doing here?
Really not see the tastelessness in this? The disrespect? Take a look at his chat. It's no better. The truth is offensive. Hamas has the best fits.
To the slain Israeli family, rip bozo. How do I get that poster? They snapped on that. That mural kicks ass. Dude, it was a family. Correction. settlers, implying that children born in Israel deserve to be slaughtered. Quote, their home? Lol. It is their home. They were born there. Whose home are they in again? Their home? Yes.
Okay. So the Palestinians who were born in their home should be allowed back in theirs, right? Whose family homes that were stolen, they should allow to have their homes back because they were born there. Like, family is not from there, by the way. Potato.
It's their home. They were born there. The mom was an IDF spy. They were not civilians, and they used their kids as human shields. I really don't even know what to say about that one. I might call this person schizophrenic, but I'm afraid this is just what happens to your brain when you watch Hassan for too long. Hamas is fucking based, and I'm tired of people pretending they're not. Again, this is just a few examples from the 30 seconds preceding Hassan's statement. I'll let the chat run for you at the end of the video, and you can take your time to read through it to see just how vile it is.
You'll notice that there is overwhelming support for the propaganda for Hamas and zero respect shown for the dead children. Notice here, however, that one person says defended Hassan. Watch how quickly this
video just what he talked about on his stream. Like, it's not anything new.
It's moderated out of his chat.
Yeah, including Guardian, BBC, and other Western...
There it is. It's gone. Hassan claims he has no control over how his chat is moderated, apparently. Yet,
That's not what he claims. That's not at all what he claims. This is Ethan misunderstanding what happened in the last leftovers conversation, where Hassan was like, Ethan, if you say racist things, people in chat are going to call you a racist. There's only so much I can do to moderate that if you're going to say racist things. That was the take. You know, and Ethan misunderstood that by saying, Hassan can't moderate his chat. That's what the take was. Isn't that a good thing that they were banned? No. They're saying that they banned that the mods banned that message because it was telling Hassan to like defend it. It'd be like, defend it, Hassan. You know you want to defend Hamas. That's what it was. He didn't have a member or subscribers only chat. So it's even if anything is said then deleted, it's in there. It's not only his supporters too. Potato.
90% of it is people celebrating the death of these kids. And
that's not true. Okay, even that's false. Right? Dan himself checked him on this in the podcast episode. Right? And so then he went back to his house where Dan couldn't check him on this to repeat the lie. Where like he can have no contention. Because when he said this on the stream, Dan was like, "Well, as you see, that's the sad people emote, right?" And then they were like, "Oh, whatever, it doesn't matter anyway. They probably don't even really feel sad, right?" But then he went back home. He made a video saying none of the chat was sad. They were all saying it was great the hostages died, when that was not the case. Like, it's crazy. Majority of people when kids are brought up spam Sag because they did, and Ethan knows this because it happened and he saw it happen and he was called out to him to his face literally yesterday or 2 days ago. I don't remember which one it was.
The one person that has even the slightest bit of pushback is immediately moderated. After laughing over the corpses of slain children,
which he did not do. What a disgusting piece of absolute human garbage. And again, I say this because Ethan knows that's not true. Ethan knows for a fact that's not true. He knows it's not true. He knows it's not true. Right? But I wonder how long to the comments on this video are off. So
hi again, everyone. I'm back with a little update for you guys. Continues to guzzle Hamas propaganda, and this reaction that I can only describe as nauseating. Take a look.
Now let's take a look at how the hostages were released. I wonder if Western media will actually show the release videos because there was some interesting sites that were disconcerting for the Israeli state and their project overall, but let's see.
Omer was among 6 released by Hamas in Gaza this morning. The 6 are the last living hostages to be returned in this ceasefire's first phase. The 22-year-old was paraded on stage. He'd been kidnapped from a music festival, and yet remarkably, he kissed 2 of the men who had been...
I hope he said no homo after, bro. Straight up. Hey, Hassan, please give us your take. I mean, it's the same as the dudes who fucking dapped up the Hamas dudes. The dudes who dapped them up in the first ceasefire, do you not remember? And everybody freaked the fuck out about it. And they were like, oh, they must be drugged. Hamas is giving them drugs. And that's why they're dabbing them up. Hamas gave them the drugs.
Like, this was the thing that people said, though. So I wonder what Ethan's take on this is. Is he going to say that Hassan is wrong and people did not say that Hamas drugged the hostages to dap him up?
That make you dab up Hamas. It turns out that there is a new, even scarier drug out there that Hamas has in their hands. It's called the drug that makes you kiss Hamas.
That drug is called a gun to your head. And it's so painfully...
What? Okay, but like... So Ethan's just not going to address the fact that there was a widespread narrative in Western media that Hamas drugged the hostages to get them to act nice and cordial or whatever? Like, are we going to pretend like that didn't exist? Are we going to pretend like that didn't happen? Is he going to refute that happened? Like, what are we talking about? Of course not, he has no idea.
Obvious of a concept. I feel
there's no a gun to his head, though. I do agree that it seemed like they were told to kiss them. Yeah, like it's like nobody's is denying the fact that, you know, this is not this is a PR or it's staged, right? Like Hamas giving like them goodie bags, it's obviously to make Hamas look good. You feel me? Because if they didn't, they'd be like, oh, look how, like the Western media would be like, oh, look how scared the hostages are when they left. It's to combat, it's to do counter narratives. It's what it is. And they both sides do narratives. Not that both sides is, but both Israel and Hamas do and craft narratives. This is the case. What are we talking about here?
nauseated even having to say it.
Here you can see the head propagandist giving the hostage instructions. The hostage looks
The
to
head
his side
propagandist? Okay.
to make sure he understands.
But it's also pretty humorous when you think about the fact that numerous, and I'm gonna say this, numerous hostages came out directly against the narrative that Ethan Klein himself spins, by the way. I just want to point that out. There has been numerous instances of Ethan Klein against the will of the hostages coming out and utilizing the hostage narratives, right, in a way that the hostages have chastised the media for doing. You know what I mean? Someone in his family stated that he was forced to kiss him on the head. Only thing I saw about that is Hila's post saying that he said that. But I think Ethan's going to talk about that in a second anyway. Yeah, he will.
Then the propagandist leans in to explain the strategy to the two terrorists on his left.
Like he's describing like what again Western forces do all the time, by the way, and what Israel also does. Shouldn't he be happy for his safety? He's losing the plot at this point. I mean, yeah.
And right on cue, the hostage leans in to kiss not one, but the two of them.
Like, it's literally, like, genuinely, it's literally a dude with a camera. Like, it's like the idea that like this is like, oh wow, like Hamas is doing propaganda. It's like, yeah, so does the IDF. When the IDF parades the hostages back in front of cameras, right? And then takes their story and then twists the story to serve whatever narratives that they do. It's the same thing. He doesn't even let Palestinians celebrate being freed. That's the other thing. You know what I mean? Do you think as Ethan the camera is a gun? Maybe. Like Israel has literally like released Palestinian hostages and then been like, you better not celebrate. You better not celebrate. Don't let me catch you celebrating. Don't let me catch you smiling about being free. No positive emotions ever. The IDS released any hostages at any sort of decent shape. Maybe they'll get some photo ops too. Yeah. Like maybe if they didn't release hostages that have been beaten and brutalized and starved, you know, they'd actually be able to do some positive propaganda. Maybe. If they could just, you know, get away with like not doing any brutalization of hostages, maybe. It's kind of hard to, I get it. I understand what Ethan's saying. It is kind of hard to do this when like you release hostages back with no limbs. That Israel does pretty consistently. People come in, like go into, you know, taken into Israel's detention or Israeli detention and come back missing an arm. It's kind of hard to do a photo op with that person when they were last seen with the arm and then they were released without that arm. It's very difficult to do good photo ops. I agree. He's right. Very, very difficult to make them smile, right? When they're missing an arm. That is a thing that happened, by the way. I am not making that up. That is a real thing that happened. Israel took someone into, they arrested somebody and took them as a prisoner. You feel me? They were a hostage, essentially. And Israel, like, they were released without their arm. That is a thing. That is an actual thing that happened. Hundreds of times, yeah. But that was a very, very prominent story in Western media. And one that actually came back to Western media. It's a normal, a common occurrence. Last week, an entire bus full of prisoners from Israel that had to go straight to the hospital. To be fair, I feel like speculating about what and why hostages in captivity is unproductive. Not saying you or Hassan does this, but what hostages are saying themselves after is probably the best source. But it's still hard to know when there's very strong incentive from Israel to hide any statements that are not beneficial to themselves. I feel speculating about what and why hostages do in captivity is unproductive. I mean, I don't disagree with you, right? My point is that there's a reason why the people that Ethan uses specifically come out after the fact and say, hey, I don't like the way that the Israeli media is portraying my story, right? It happened with the person in the constant nuke, right? That he claimed was raped continuously by Hamas. That same person who that never claimed to be raped by Hamas, by the way, that he has never retracted that statement for, has talked about how the media has utilized her experience as a hostage, right, in ways that she did not approve of or did not appreciate. Right? Even the Beus family, the father of the family, the hostages that were killed in this, like, or they were released, right, has come out and said that he does not appreciate the media. Yeah, I can pull it up. But this is Hamas's statement, not this one. Jeez Louise, bro. Finding the correct link in a history of links is insanely difficult. They all look the same.
Sean the Black says, she's my African princess.
Spooky Sequels just subscribed.
But I found it. They have a list of Hello? Okay, I have to just keep scrolling, I guess. Jeez Louise, bro. Oh my goodness, finding the correct link is insane. Here it is. Report: the Beus family has stated that they have received no official details about how their loved ones died and have asked the media to stop publishing unverified reports. The request comes after a military spokesman, Daniel Hagari, claimed in a televised statement that Hamas militants did not shoot the 2 young boys. They killed them with their bare hands. He further alleges the militants then committed horrific acts to cover up these atrocities. Hagari said his assessment was based on forensic findings from the identification process and intelligence that supports these findings, adding that Israel had shared this information with the international partners. But not a shred of evidence has been shared publicly to support any of these claims, and it appears that not even with the Beus family. Any publication of the details, including the reference to the treatment of the bodies, is against the family's wishes, and we wish that this is avoided. We wish that this be avoided. A statement from the family said, the family has not received any such details from official sources. Yeah, this like proof does not stop various prominent figures and media personalities from uncritically repeating Israel's military claims. Yeah, exactly. So again, this is one of the most recent instances of Ethan Klein disregarding the hostages that he claims to care about's wishes, right, in order to peddle his own propaganda against Hassan. The proof to anyone, not even the family? Correct. Zero proof to anyone, not even the family. None. It's been shared with their international partners, assumingly America has like the forensic reports. Nothing was published publicly. Nothing. Zero public reports. The only thing that we have as the public about the death of the hostages, right, is what Israel said. And that is what Ethan Klein is repeating. Right? Yes, the ILF does this every time, right? But even this time, the family has come out and said that we've gotten nothing. And we ask you to stop publishing unverified reports. But he still, guess what he does? Publishes unverified reports. So I would love Ethan to address, him violating the hostages' wishes, or the hostage family's wishes, by publishing unverified reports when they themselves don't know what happens. Going as far as to then do fan fiction on top of the unverified reports by claiming Hamas strangled the hostages, which not even the IDF have said. Insane. And then he's wondering why no one takes him seriously. Remind me of the Lincoln family asking Trump to keep their family out of politics, but then create an entire bill around their daughter. Yeah. And then used other families whose children were killed by undocumented migrants for their propaganda video. They're like, man, thanks, Trump, for doing this for us. He's so far removed. This is a defensive game for him. They cry about the twins and talk about how horrific it is when it comes to 20,000 slaughtered Palestinian children. How they talk about it's like it's a sad hurricane that killed people. Yeah. Also, they weren't twins. They were years apart. I know what you mean.
Anyone with a functioning brain that this was not done out of affection for his captors.
Of course, we don't need to even look at the footage. Just ask the hostage what he thought. Here's the hostage who was kissing him on the head. In Hebrew, it says, I had no choice. The dogs made me do it. Hassan thought this was such a great point. He even took to his Discord to share his thoughts. First, they had the drug that makes you dab Hamas. Now they have one that makes you kiss Hamas.
Like, he's not making a moral ascription or prescription of Hamas, right? This is purely about the media. This is purely about the media. This is purely about the media's reception to how they react to, like, the hostages. You know what I mean? That's what he's referring to when he says the drug that makes you dab Hamas. Very clearly what he's referring to.
I'm losing my mind. I don't know who else to share this info with.
Right? These are what's it called? Freaking. Wait, these are separate messages. This is like a day before, or like 11 hours before. He's reading them backwards. It goes this one and then this one. Why is he reading them like this one and this one? They're not related, but even if they are related, he's reading them backwards.
Share his thoughts. First, they had the drug that makes you dab Hamas. Now they have one that makes you kiss Hamas. I'm losing my mind. I don't know who else to share this info with. A good place to start would be a therapist. The next best place would maybe be the NSA. More excerpts from the hostages say that they were forced to drink seawater, that they were giving rotten food, and that they were held.
Man, if only there was a way that trucks full of good food and good water could enter Gaza. Man, I'm sure it was like a natural disaster that stopped it from entering Gaza. Yeah.
In cages, or as Hassan likes to call it, hospitality. What gracious hosts they are.
Bro, every time they're releasing hostages, the next wave they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Like, I'm staying.
Well, I'm happy that the content nuke was able to make its way around and really influence people's thoughts on the matter. I am disheartened to see that Hassan is still spreading, without any care in the world, disgusting, violent, anti-Semitic Hamas propaganda that dehumanizes Israelis and delegitimizes.
Wait.
Their suffering. As I said in the
where I don't know.
Content nuke. We must always keep the plight of the Palestinians at the front of our mind. As I said in the content nuke, we must always keep the plight of the Palestinians at the front of our mind. The point that I've made that is consistently lost on Hassan is that we have to care about everyone. You have to show empathy for both sides. You can't laugh over the coffins of slain Israeli children because they're Israeli. Peace has never felt...
Which Hassan has never done, but like, okay, sure. Also, shout out to both sides in a genocide. You know, I would agree with Ethan, right? If there was even like similar levels of bloodshed. If there were similar levels of bloodshed, I would agree with him completely. Completely. But there's not. There's not. There's not. There's not. There is not similar levels of bloodshed. There's not. It's just, there's just not. There wasn't before October 7th, and there definitely wasn't now. He's never said anything about Palestinians. What do you mean? He just did. Right? They got one sentence out of him. We are up to 2 sentences from Ethan in the past year where he has mentioned the Palestinian plight. And he says it needs to be at the front of our mind. So, I can't wait for his tears about the Palestinian children who've been slaughtered. Is that wrong? Is the image from the Discord what Hassan was replying to? Oh, it's almost like it was deceptively edited. Once again. Interesting. Wow, it's almost like this could have been avoided if he just did his own research. He could have done his own research, but he didn't do it. I wonder who posted this on his subreddit. I mean, we can look. We can check. Chad, you think we can't? You think I'm above it? All you gotta do is just go ahead and do a little this thingy. Barrel. Screenshots. Wait, sort. Thank you. Images.google.com. Exact matches. Dang it only focuses on part of it. I want the full thing. Give me the full image, please. You know, I just keep getting the same picture of the kiss happening. It's not focusing on the full image.
I'm losing my mind. I don't know who else to share this info with. A good place to start would be a therapist. The next best place would maybe be...
I went back. Go back to where I was.
Opposite. During this war, Hassan sides see each other as human, recognize the humanity in each other. That's when we come together and fight
Stop.
disinformation while supporting radical children because they're Israeli. Peace has never felt further away when people like Hassan are turning people against each other, fomenting hate, disinformation, while supporting radical, reactionary, terrorist organizations. Peace happens.
That's news to me. I didn't know Hassan supported Israel. That shirt is so ugly. Oh yeah, it's Teddy Fresh.
When both sides see each other as human, recognize the humanity.
Yeah, I agree. If only Ethan Klein can see them as human. But Ethan refuses to see the Palestinians as humans.
Each other. That's when we come together and find peace. Hassan is doing the opposite. During this war, Hassan has poisoned
genocide. Yeah, if only he was again, I tell you, the only time he calls it a genocide is when it's cynically to dunk on like the genocide card that Hassan is pulling. He doesn't think it's a genocide. He doesn't believe it's a genocide. It's a genocide.
in the minds of many young people with this idea. During this war, Hassan has poisoned the minds of many young people with this idea that Israelis are evil, that they are all
Which Hassan has never said.
Valid military targets.
Hassan has also never said.
That the babies are settlers. And
which Hassan has also never said.
This is the result. Laughing over the coffins of slain children. Unable
which Hassan
to
didn't do. Man, it's like this entire video is full of lies. Interesting.
Spare a mote of dust of empathy for innocents that were killed in Israel. And just like a radical extremist in Israel that says all Palestinians are valid military targets, which I would condemn.
Like, I don't know, notable good guy Yoav Gallant, who called Palestinians human animals. And I skipped over it, but the hostages that were released that called Palestinians dogs, like, I don't know. Baby Settlers was in response to Ethan calling settlers valid targets. It was anti-violence.
A million times, and I cry and my heart bleeds for all the innocents that are dying in Gaza. Why can't you do the same?
Which Hassan does. Hey, we got 3 sentences. 3 sentences about him saying that. Wait, what is it?
Which I would condemn a million times, and I cry and my heart bleeds for all the innocents that are dying in Gaza. Why can't you do the same?
He said that he cries and his heart bleeds for all the innocents dying in Gaza. Sure. This was the first time he talked about the innocents in Gaza in over a year, by the way. Just want to point that out. This is the first time he talked about the innocents in Gaza in over a year. Because he doesn't believe that the Palestinians are innocent. True. I guess he did say also dying, which, how are they dying, Ethan? Hamas brutally and mercilessly kills Israelis, but Palestinians just die. You know, they all just drop dead of like the same mystery disease, you know? Just a natural disaster, just blew in and just killed a bunch of Palestinians. Yeah, bombitis. Ah, man, don't you hate when you're afflicted by bombitis? But it only afflicts Palestinians, apparently. And Israeli hostages sometimes. But nope, it's a happenstance. I'll say I have this open. Right. Somewhere. How do you say about the phrase the genocide card without pausing and reconsidering your whole life? True. He said absolve. He absolutely did. Stop. Stop. Elon is the one holding the camera like a dark parody of the old days. Yeah. Now instead of defending saying the N-word, now they're defending genocide. Match made in heaven. Anyway, I don't know if I have much to add here, chat. We went on a little tangent today about playing math games, I guess. But I don't know how much I have to add. Excuse me. She's got these bathroom. Only time will tell if Hassan responds. I don't think he will. Actually, he might. I think that's what I say. I think he's gonna talk about it. I think he's gonna mention it. I don't think he's gonna do like a wide response or whatever. But I do actually think that there could be benefit from watching this video. I don't think Hassan should watch the content nuke, but I do think there's some benefits happening or that could exist from watching this video specifically. Like the nuke is just full of like crazy stuff, but like this is a good, you know, because like, this is full of like the nuke is full of lies, but the nuke is full of like out of context clips. You have to go find the context or whatever. The context is in here, but it's just Ethan misunderstanding what's going on here. You know what I mean? Like Hassan was not laughing at the hostages. Ironically, at the time, I didn't think that Ethan was a hardcore Zionist. A famous clip of me telling directly to his face, "There's so much I can do. There's only so much I can do about moderation when you come across as you're defending Israel." Actually, it wasn't even about defending Israel, which is kind of the funny thing. It was about the Confederate mention. If I understand it, it was about the mention of the comparing like anti-Zionist Jews to Confederates. I'm pretty sure that's what it was.
Studio right now.
I remember because we looked it up.
We've been talking.
That was like Confederates. No, it was Confederates. Chat. You guys don't know what you're talking about. It was Confederates. No, it was comparing the river to the sea to the Confederate flag, and then people were calling him racist, and then Ethan was like, "Your whole chat is calling me racist." No, you guys are wrong. You're incorrect. You're dumb. You're not correct. You're wrong. Jeez Louise. It's literally comparing them. It was both. No, it wasn't. This was a very specific instance because he was mad about the chat calling him racist. He's mad about the chat calling him racist, and it was like, how do you let your chat call me racist? And then Hassan says, "Ethan, there's only so much I can do." Right? Hassan says on the tweet, yeah, he's incorrect. I'm saying he's wrong about this. I'm saying Hassan is wrong about this. I'm saying Hassan is misremembering what's going on here, and I'm saying that I'm correct, and that it was specifically about calling Ethan racist, right? Because he compared from the river to the sea to like the Confederate flag.
Component here is that Israelis. It seems silly. You're like, here, check out my Israeli. He says it.
I will explain to you why it's not a comparison, because I think you agree with me on this as well, that Palestinian emancipation is just, right? It's just. Whereas the Confederacy is not. The Confederacy was there to preserve, they said states' rights, but it was there to preserve the maintenance of slavery. Palestinian emancipation is not or has not ever been broadly defined at any moment throughout its history, the evisceration of all Jews living in Israel, or the forcible expulsion of all Jews living in Israel. Other militant factors that were never, ever as popular as the broader Palestinian emancipatory movement have taken on.
Okay, wait, this isn't the full. I want to see the HASAN Productions one. This one. This one is the full video. The song video is cut up.
All about what your audience says.
Here, watch.
My chat.
Moderate that at all.
And other times, because they're misguided, think that this spells the genocide of Jews. It does not.
Can you do you care that your chat is calling me racist? Do you make any attempt to modify?
I have not looked at my chat.
Moderate that at all.
I have not looked at my chat at all, but you have
I just
to
opened it, but don't you have moderators? Do you care at all about what your audience says about me?
There's 32,000 people in here right now. The reason why people are saying that is because of the conflations that you made, Ethan. That's why, I can't stop people from viewing you a certain way if you're going to make these comparisons that they've heard from actually racist people. You literally implied that Jewish Voice for Peace would be akin to a capo in this circumstance.
Oh, you are fucking so bad faith for saying that, and fuck you for even putting that out in the world. That was not my point.
Made this comparison.
My point was that you can find anybody to defend any fucking thing. That was my point.
You also made a comparison that this slogan
he said it again, actually. He said it both times.
Akin to the swastika changed over the course of its trajectory as a symbol for Nazi Germany, and then also on top of that stated that the Confederate flag means something different to the Southern folk that want to promote heritage, not hate.
Apologize. No, this is about racism, chat. The conversation that literally followed this was about racism. They talked about JVP, and then they talked about racism, and then people were calling him racist, and then he got mad that he was being called racist. Said both, though. But that's not the discussion that led us here in the first place. It was a discussion about being racist. But sure, both, whatever. If it makes you feel better, it's both. But it's not both. It's actually, it was being called racist. Because Ethan wanted it to be moderated that he was being called racist. And the racist comparison was for him bringing up the Confederacy. That's it. That's why he was called racist in the first place. There, you were wrong. What do you mean I was wrong? I was literally correct. You were wrong. You were wrong. You were incorrect. I was correct. The conversation about whether or not to moderate the chat or not was about Ethan being called racist. What are we talking about here? Girl, as dumb as Ethan is. Gosh darn it. Right? I am right. It was a conversation about racism. And Hassan brought in another point, right? But that's not what Ethan got mad at. That's not what Ethan was upset about. Is it about the Confederacy, not racism, just a small difference? No, I said racism. I described you, my position has never changed. And I know because I saw this again recently, because we brought this up again recently. I described to you exactly what we saw. Exactly what we saw. Ethan Klein made a comparison to the Confederacy. People started to call him racist. He's like, do you care about your chat calling me racist? Right? And Hassan was like, there's only so much I can do to moderate my chat when you're making the comparisons you make. That's it. That's it. That's the discussion. That's how Ethan got to the position of, why don't you moderate your chat? That's it. Right? That's where there's only so much I can do thing comes from. Right? Okay, to be fair, I will say this, Hassan's not wrong. It is from the argument where he did say this, right? But that wasn't the initializer for that argument. Jeez Louise. You're all wrong. I'm right. I'm 100% correct, as I always am. Confirmed. Confirmed. I will accept your apologies now in the form of Prime subs. I did forget to use the bathroom, bro. Is there anything else, chat? I think we got to the let's get some makeup. I don't know if I'm gonna do that. I don't know you like that, chatter. Buy me dinner first. You got hundreds of subs yesterday? Okay, and I want more, okay? I can't believe Ethan did a Teddy. Oh, okay. Actually, you know what? I take it back. I'm watching that Teddy Fresh collaboration or Teddy Fresh collaboration.
It's just. Whereas
the Teddy Fresh plug, I'm watching it because it's insane. It is crazy, by the way.
But I have to pee first. Okay, let me pee.
And Jewish people at the sea, and maybe trying to explain why, from the perspective of Israelis and Jewish people at large, that they see this as a problematic thing to say. I mean, at worst, right?
We can do that, but I have to pee first. Okay, let me pee real quick, and then you can explain your position if you want.
I'll wait.
While I pee.
I'll take over. Guys, everybody watching, go to teddyfresh.com. Black Sale Friday. Black Friday sale is live now, you guys. Up to 60% off. Get over there, teddyfresh.com. Now is your chance, more than ever. You've seen Hassan wearing it. It's cool. It's slick. It's neat.
An hour and a half into their conversation about a genocide. As soon as Hassan leaves, plugs his merchandise. But no, we're supposed to take him seriously. He's a serious voice for the left. Right? He definitely cares about this and the parties involved.
Fresh.com. Black Friday sale is live now. Now!
It's so insane, bro.
I don't know. The reason I don't like having these conversations is just because, like, dude, it's just not worth it for all the fucking bullshit about, like, the amount of hateful shit I get. And, like, I feel that I'm really...
You guys are so lucky the chat is covered. You all are so freaking lucky the chat is covered and we can't see your hostile Ethans. I know you were doing it. You've been absolved. You've dodged a bullet. I know you were in there doing it. You were. Hostile Ethan, we love you, Ethan. Hostile Ethan. Yeah, absolved.
I try to be really open-minded and like
again.
Open to new ideas. Obviously I'm not perfect, but the shit people say is crazy, man. That is a Garth Brooks reference. I'm reading chat now, by the way. Does Teddy Fresh use slave labor? No. All of our factories are certified humane. There's organizations that certify factories as having good conditions, work conditions, living conditions, pay conditions, age conditions, stuff like that. So they check all this shit off.
All right, I'm back. Okay. All right. You were talking about from the river to the sea, Palestine
Yeah, yeah.
will be free. And
Okay, so like at worst, the worst interpretation of that would be like
Mhm.
someone like Hamas or Hezbollah or like terrorist organizations who are like, yeah, we want to actually kill everybody there. That's the worst interpretation of it. I know
Mhm.
that there's a lot of people, obviously, most vast majority of people who do say that don't want to kill all the Jews there, right? But like, so at the best interpretation of it, it basically means, as I've said, this one state dissolution of the state of Israel. And a lot of people also see that. I would say the vast majority of people in Israel see that as a genocide. So that it's if it's viewed in that scope. And there's another interesting thing that I've noticed about this. I mean, the thing is like that phrase does have a long history of being used by terrorists. And
Yeah.
so, you know, you
But-
wouldn't hold on.
Wait,
I'll-
can I
let
say
me
something
make
though?
my-
Because like the
hold on.
terrorism
Let me make my
designation
full
here.
point.
Okay,
Let me
go
make
ahead.
my-
You make your full
yeah,
point.
let me make my full point here, and then you can respond. There's an interesting phenomenon going on here where, you know, when minorities tell you they're offended by something, usually, especially liberals and leftists, they'll listen because it's not their place, right? They'll say it's not my place. If you say it, then that's what it is. I mean, Jews make up 60% of all hate crimes in America right now.
Mm-hmm.
So when Jewish people look at that and they say, "Listen, it makes me uncomfortable the way that that's used," I find it interesting that people see that as an opportunity to argue instead of listen. Especially to me, it's like
left this before that was even started. Yeah, I wasn't full for a second because I was black. Confirmed. Anyway, I won't make you sit through this. I promise. I won't make you sit through this. I promise. But yeah. I don't know if there's anything else to say with this Ethan stuff. I guess we just have to wait to see if Hassan responds or if Ethan keeps going off the deep end. But, you know, point being, there's always going to be content. And I am fantastic at third grade math. One more. It's necessary. Wrong button. Oh, that was B. I was doing so well! I was doing so well! I was doing so... Stream's over.
wanna go off the deep end. I don't think you wanna go off the deep end. I don't think you wanna give me a reason.
Great Sean on the beat, by the way.
My body different. Shorty said she tryna kick it. I'm in the mouth, son, like a dentist. Cooking up, I'm in the kitchen. Big bro wildin' tryna catch a victim. I took a L, but now I'm back, game winning. Look, and I'm doing well. Don't even ask how I'm living. Niggas ain't real, they cap. Ride around with the C laid back. They told me to chill, I'm itching to clap. If I pull up, somebody get whacked. Boy, tire lace, niggas tripping. Red lights, we gon' skip it. Fucked up a new V, we was dipping. From the police, I was drilling, but fuck it, let's skate on. Run up a bag with my broke odds. Watch how I show off. Step in the room and she taking her clothes off. I ain't even say much, ain't even do much. They like sleeping you too much. No, I got a bag right. No, I live a fast life. Said she fell in love, met her last night. Said she want this shit for life. Girl, you must be dumb. No, you not the type. No, I'm not the type. I think I was lost in a past life. Came back, got my cash right. Say you want the sauce, I can get you right. But it's heavyweight, not light, bro. Keep it strapped, son, like a dyke. He be shooting, he don't like to fight. I can get you wrapped up like a gift. Smoked up like a spliff. Chopper tell him back up or get hit. Got my racks up, now I'm lit. I can get you packed up in this bitch. And my blood blue, cause I'm crip fanny pack full of hundreds. I just reach on my waist and he running. Bitches say a nigga stunting. No, they hate how I came up from nothing. Back out, get the drumming. I'ma show a nigga how I'm coming. I was down, now I'm upping. They was hating on me, now they love it.
Go off the deep end. I don't think you wanna go off the deep end. I don't think you wanna.
Fuck us some commas, yeah. Fuck us some commas, yeah. Let's fuck us some commas. Let's fuck us some commas, yeah. 100,000 to 100,000. 100,000 on 100,000. 200,000, 500,000. $1 million is help money shout.